Hey, hi, hey, hey, you guys. Remember that from the electric company? I'm so sorry I'm late. Oh my God. All right. So anyway, how is everybody? Hi, Mr. Rourke. Silly chicken. You were up late streaming. Yeah. Golden girls, you're too funny, Lou. Let me just start from the beginning. You guys are so... All right, Grandma, I'll try and stop by before bed. And then, yeah. Baby Jane, hey, hi, is she still here? What, I'm out of breath. Um, hey, Katie. Yes, yes. Lulu, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Remember, um, uh, Fat Albert, hey, hey, hey. Not that you're like Fat Albert or anything. Okay, hey, Lulu. What's the topic tonight? You're so funny, because Prudently kept saying that to me. And I was like, oh, man, I don't know. What do you suggest? And does anybody have any suggestions or thoughts on a topic? Because I don't know. Usually I'm not stuck for a topic, but I don't know. I had I don't know. You guys want to do okay? You know what? Well, silly chicken. Hey, Ace, how are you? So we got Lily says hi, golden girl. Silly chickens, how are you today, Mr. Rourke? Mr. Rourke is so soft of feathers. Aren't those pretty chickens, though? I think so. Doing well. I was up late streaming. How are you, Ace? Lulu, been gay and fixed it while harassing people online. A strange one. Who had been gay and fixed it at? Oops, sorry. My bad. My bad. Prudently. Prudently. Hey, baby Jane. Hi. Yeah, prudently. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna post the link. And baby Jane and anyone else, anyone. There we go. Can join a chicken. Ha. So thanks a lot, you guys. So, I thought TR was driving. Oh, I don't know anything about all that. I did. Da, 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 da. Was that your friend yesterday? Why not? What happened? If I'm prudently joining tonight. Yeah, let's not make that the topic, you know? We don't want to make that the topic. Although we could talk about it in a general sense, but not specific at anybody. Hey, wait a minute. It's not giving me the choice to... Oh, there we go.
Mhm.
Oh, hey. Look at that. This is
Hello.
Hello,
Hello.
darlings.
Look at Ace is here, too.
Hello, sweetie.
Prudently. Prudently, are you here? I hear you, Ace. Hello.
Hello, baby. How are you?
Ace? Yeah, it's still here, right? But where's Prudently?
I'm not too sure, sweetheart.
Huh.
Damn.
Huh.
How are ya?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Yeah, good.
Oh,
Just
there
woke
she
up.
is.
I'm here now.
Have you
Jeez.
met Prudently?
Hi, Prudent.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Oh, nice to hear your voice.
Yeah,
I
just
know.
woke up actually.
Oh, you just woke up.
Yeah,
Oh,
What
wow.
time is it there?
it's 9:45 in the
Oh,
morning.
in the morning, right? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Where
Mr.
are
Rourke
you?
says he
Are
likes
you
your accent.
Australia.
Australia? Okay. So are you, wait a minute, are you a day ahead of us or are you,
Yes. Yes. So
you're an
we're
entire,
it's Thursday today.
yeah,
Yeah.
So
okay.
So
12 hours,
You're
right?
12 hours ahead.
yeah, about 12 hours. Yeah.
Okay. Some parts are 14 hours, aren't they? Some parts
Yes.
there.
Over Easter, they're 2 hours because of daylight savings.
Oh, that damn daylight savings. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it
That's
how
right.
long if somebody is ahead of you or behind? Like, is it how long of that amount of hours? Is that how long the plane flight usually is?
No, I think it's the sun. I think it like is when the sun comes over. I'm not
Yeah.
too sure how it works, but I think
That's a
it's
long
where the
plane ride,
sun, how the
right?
sun comes over.
Yeah, it is. How long is the plane ride? Lulu says you guys. Mr. Rourke says he likes your accent. Lulu
Uh,
says you guys are a lovely bunch. Thank you, Lulu. That's
Oh,
sweet.
oh,
thanks.
thank you.
And she also says that her brother lives in Australia. That's pretty cool.
Oh, okay.
Oh
Yep.
Have
wow,
you been to
yeah.
visit him, Lulu? Oh, I'm waiting for her to respond. Isn't that funny? Like a voice. So silly. So silly.
It's okay, Trey. It's
Baby
okay,
Jane,
dear.
she loves all the accents, and she says we are heart, heart, heart. That's so sweet of her. Thank you. And Mr. Rourke she's by the beach and has beautiful hair. Alabama. She got like she's all sun bleached. And no, Lulu has not been to Australia.
Oh no, you going to Lulu?
Right? Aren't you waiting for her to respond, like with her voice? See how easy it
Yeah,
is?
I was actually.
There's lots
Absolutely.
of Bigfoots in Australia, New Zealand.
And
I've never
sharks.
heard of a Bigfoot in Australia, eh?
Yeah, I've been reading up on it, and you guys have a lot of action there with them.
Yeah,
And
okay.
New
And
Zealand. Yeah,
Oh, oh
it's
wow,
crazy.
I'll have to look that up.
Oh yeah, read on it. It's pretty damn interesting. I mean,
mhm,
they're really, really there. I mean, I don't know if it's just because your habitat is a little bit more, I don't know, untouched maybe than what we
Yeah,
are here,
bush. Yeah,
It's more bush. Yeah, that's a
yeah,
better word.
yeah.
that's
Yeah.
what they used to call me. Nothing.
Bush.
The bush.
I'm not sure how to take that
I
really,
know,
I'm not.
right? Don't get lost in the bush.
Mm-hmm.
Got lost in the bush.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
I
heavy
love your
information.
accent. Where are you from? Florida?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, Massachusetts.
Oh, okay.
The New England.
She
Oh,
lives
The
20
wow.
New
minutes away
England.
from me, or like a half an
Yeah.
hour away from me.
Yeah, about half an
Oh,
hour.
wow.
Yeah. But I'm out more towards I grew up more towards Boston out that way. So I suppose it's more of a Boston, New York type thing. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's,
okay.
like the Boston, yeah, Boston. I like it though. I
Yeah.
think it's,
I
I
know
hear
you don't.
I'm just, I hear it in my dreams.
Yeah,
You,
you don't seem to have much of an accent, do you?
no, but I hear you
You
go, wake up, Tracy, in like a really kind, sweet voice. Like it's my
She's got a
alarm
very
clock.
soothing voice. Yeah.
And I'm like, leave me alone, prudently.
Well, at
Even
least
when
I'm
I'm
being
on the phone
kind.
with her ace, I call her prudently. Like that's not
Oh,
her real name, but I can't shake it. And
no, yes. I
we were saying
understand
if I ever
because
visit her house, her like family will be like, "Why is she calling you prudently?"
I know you still call me Ace, so and I still
Yeah,
call you
like
Survivor Girl,
right. Sometimes it's
right?
weird when somebody uses your real name. Like you're like,
That's
oh
it. Yeah.
yeah. Who goes to Bali?
Me.
My somebody said he was stationed there for 2 years in Australia, and they loved it there so much they moved there. Jeff said
Y-
Boston is a great city, and Mr. Rourke said she goes to Bali.
Yes. Twice a year. My last trip was last year in March. I just got home before the COVID started, so that was lucky. But
You guys
yeah,
been chalking it up, huh? He knows your vacation spots. Next thing he'll be like coming up to you like, hey, you know. That's no send you. He'll go, oh, this is from the gentleman across the bar. You know, like one of those fruity drinks or something like a
yeah, you got to
daiquiri.
watch your drink over in Bali. You don't leave your drink unattended. I've already been tried to be roofied. Yeah.
It'll be roar. Oh, here's Tiffany. Here we go. Hi.
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 Oh,
Nope,
geez.
that's Teddy. Teddy has to say hi too.
Yeah, Teddy's being a little bit of a pain. I'm going to be here in spirit for a minute. I have to let my phone charge up, and I'm kind of doing stuff. But I wanted to. I had a little, I kind of got done early-ish, but I'm still doing some things. So I'm listening, but I will be fully participating in a little bit.
Okay, good. Because we wondered why you were like one of the chickens, but not here. You haven't come home to roost.
Yeah, I'm home to roost now. You notice we're at the Mona Lisa in this picture.
I know.
That is so funny because
We're
I
at the
put it as
Louvre.
my phone saver, my wallpaper on my phone.
Oh, you didn't? Did you really?
Yes, I did.
That's kind of funny.
You were at the Mona Lisa, and you were dying, Tiffany. And I kept hearing my text
so
go
much
off,
to
and it would
travel.
go ding, ding, and it was her just laughing emojis, just laughing emojis at herself. She's like, I kill myself. But she was funny because we were at Area 51.
Oh, yeah.
At the beach. Yeah, like everywhere. I could think of so many places we want to be. We were on the moon.
Huh?
On the moon.
That'd be a nice trip. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a nice trip. I like that. Could you fly us over to Stonehenge for a little soiree?
Oh, yes.
Somewhere like
You
that.
can make us on a Bigfoot hunt.
Oh my gosh! I found out they do have them in our area.
Tiffany,
you have to kick cancer's ass so you can take one.
Oh, I know, right?
You do. You have to get over this fast, okay? Now, so we don't miss a trip.
Now. She will.
Right.
I know, but
I'll even pay for it. Don't worry. That'll be if you can kick it. I'll take us on a little trip for it.
Where's Tiffany? Did she say she was leaving?
Did you?
No, I'm here. The
NS to be here in spirit. Sorry, go on.
Yes. See, she's here in spirit.
Okay.
She's attending
no, I'm
to
here.
a few things.
Oh,
Yes.
good. Okay.
Can you guys not hear me?
No,
now
we
we
can hear you.
Oh, you can hear. Yeah, the NSA kicked me out momentarily. I'm not sure what's going on.
Maximus says, any foxes in this hen house?
Do I look like I'm busy? I'm sorry.
Huh?
How many foxes? Any foxes in this hen house? Oh. And
Who sounds good for having a mental breakdown? Is that me?
I think
I'm in a constant state. I'm in a constant state of mental breakdown. So I'm going to sound this way whether I am or not.
Sounds good for having a mental breakdown. I don't know if he means we're going to drive him to one, or we sound good because we are. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. We could go a lot of ways with that.
I'd like to think he thinks we would drive him to one.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I'd rather had one and sound good. Right?
Rumors on the street. Yeah, he's talking about me. Yeah, no, my mental health is in good spirits, Mr. Rook. It's just, okay, hold on one second. Teddy? Hold on, you guys. You're just
Teddy's so funny. Isn't Teddy funny? Are you guys there?
Yep.
Prudently.
Prudently.
She's
gone. It says I'm in the show.
Who's running the show?
Can you hear me?
Yes,
now I can.
Yeah.
What do I have to do? What did I do? Oh, I didn't keep the screen on or something?
No, I can see you.
You can see me, right?
Now, but you weren't saying anything. You couldn't hear you.
Oh, I'm so sorry. No, I asked Jeff if his mental illness breakdown during his entire life has been self-inflicted or What's the scoop with that?
Self-inflicted.
Yeah. Well, some people are good at that.
You're right, but I was just like, yeah, that's a
Right?
good one. Yes,
Some
Jeff.
people,
Tell us.
yeah, Jeff, let's come straight with us. Spill the
Maybe
beans.
we can help you.
Sounds like somebody's doing Morse code.
Not
I
me.
know. It might be 8. Oh, shit, my phone. You guys keep it going, because I have to go out and then come back in.
Okay,
Okay, baby.
maybe we'll let her in.
Because of the volume.
You too,
So
buddy.
keep it going.
Okay.
Okay, thank
Bye,
you.
sweetheart.
Appreciate it.
Let's talk about her now, okay?
Oh, here we go. We're back to the Tiffany imprudently and somebody else I don't know show.
Ace.
It's Ace. Oh, Jeff, I'm bipolar, but I like mania. Are you really? This is true? Jeff, it's true you're bipolar? That's tough to deal with that.
Very much so.
Yeah. Hi, Zach.
Hi, honey.
Who
Hi,
is
Jeff. Hi, Terry. Hi, Lulu.
Mania helps you.
Like
Yeah,
Walton.
mania helps you get things done, but I don't know. I think I'd rather not have it, but you know.
What were we all talking about before I came in and wrecked the whole the show?
No, you didn't wreck
No,
anything
you
at
didn't
all.
come and rip the whole show.
We were trying to figure out kind of what to talk about. It was kind of
Oh
like,
boy.
would anybody like to talk about anything? If somebody, it feels like there's like a mouse scratching or something.
It does. It sounds very crackly.
You hear it?
I'm
Yeah.
gonna mute and you guys tell me if it's me, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it her?
Yeah. It's stopped now.
Yeah, it has stopped.
Okay, I'm coming back.
No.
Is it back?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you have
Oh,
static?
boy.
Do you have a bad connection?
No. I did drop my phone though. Or my I don't hold on. Let me oh, good Lord, 1 second.
I can't see the chat, Prudence. Hello.
What a lovely accent. Where are you from?
Australia.
Oh, jeez.
Australia. Can you hear me?
Nice.
Can you hear me now, Ace?
Yes. Yes, thank
Okay.
you. Thank you, sweetheart.
Oh, sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. I really don't. I'm going to try to put my mic louder.
Yeah, I just turned mine up.
I don't want to be too loud that I blow your eardrums off, but okie dokie. Here we go. All right. Yeah, that Tiffany, I don't know what that noise is, but
I'm muted right now, so it's not me.
all right, I'm going to mute. See if it's me. Okay.
Yep. All right, Tiffany, you talk.
Oh, let me unmute. Okay, so I'm unmuted.
You're unmuted. It's not crackling as much now, though, is it?
I'm not sure. Here, we'll try
back.
to get. Okay, you mute Ace, and then we'll see if it goes away.
All right, sweetie.
Okay, so I'm unmuted.
I'm unmuted. I think it's her.
Ace, it might be you, and it could be. Are you on your desktop or are you on your phone?
No, I'm on my phone, but I muted the mic just then.
Is your phone plugged in?
Yes.
That's, you know what? Okay. So
Unplug
this
it.
happens to me. This happens to me all the time. I like to sing on this karaoke app. I sing like, Whitney Houston and stuff, not very well. And when I have my phone plugged in and I try and sing, I get that sound for some reason. I don't know why.
I just unplugged it and it's doing the same thing.
Do you have a headset on?
No, I don't have a headset on.
Huh. Maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not techie, so sorry.
No, I'm not.
Hi.
Daddy.
maybe it's your mic hole. You might have to blow into your mic hole. So if you mute and you blow really hard into the hole where your mic is, there might be debris in there.
Okay, hang on, Tick.
Or it might be your blowhole, and you might have to have Mike blow into your blowhole.
I have mic hole problems a lot, you guys.
Oh, jeez.
It's hot today.
Yes, it
I
was.
know.
Debris in your mic hole. That's what Lemon said.
What did he say?
That at first. Debris
In your mic hole. He thinks maybe you got it wet at some point. Maybe.
I'm pretty sure it's her.
Yeah, I'd say. Secular wants to come on. What do you guys think? Even though he was a dick to me the other night, I don't know.
We talked about having too many people up at one time, didn't we?
Yeah.
Let's wait. Let's just hold on that because we haven't really figured out what we wanted to talk
Yeah,
about.
so Chrissy Crunchy lady gets her shit figured out. Is that your,
What?
like, did you get water in your phone before, Ace?
Nah, babe. I'll jump out so it's better for you guys.
When you first come in, it's good. And then after a while, it seems like it gets start that way.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe
Sorry.
if you jump out and jump in, it'll be gone.
All right.
That's true. Try it over again.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that must have been her. It's gone.
Secular.
Yes.
He says, "Oh, I don't feel welcome now."
Oh, Terry,
no,
don't be a big sissy lala.
No, it has nothing to do with that, Terry. Nothing at all.
Yeah.
Tracy and I were just talking about like just some things I notice when there's a lot of people up here. You just can't talk. People can't get their thoughts through. People interrupt one another. This is something that she experienced the other night on someone's live stream, not me. So I was just saying one way to possibly combat that is to just not have as many people up here, speaking at the same time, unless you just want a free for all. But
well, and I interrupt a lot. I'm very rude. I have a hard time waiting my turn sometimes. But Secular, as far as Tony Timpa goes, Tony Timpa was a very relatable topic to that discussion. I was kind of peeking in on it here and there. And Tony Timpa is a identical situation to George Floyd, with the difference of it being something where Tony Timpa called the police on himself. He was having a breakdown. He was assaulted badly by these police. He was treated with complete disregard for his life, but the logistics of it were very similar. So Tony Timpa was a very appropriate, topic for what you guys seem to be talking about. And I don't know why nobody picked up on that, but hey, it's sometimes it flies right over our heads, and sometimes it doesn't.
Right.
Yeah. Plus, he didn't even give the real when they asked him. Well, Secular, who is Tony Timpa? He gave the entire wrong story. Like, he gave the story of that I think it was Jacqueline Diamond or something was her name. She's the one who got shot by the Somalian cop.
Yeah,
and
Somalian police officer. And where at in Tracy, where was that at in New Hampshire or Maine?
Minneapolis, same place as George Floyd. Yeah, and her family got a $20 million wrongful death suit, and the guy, I think his name is Abadar Noor, Noor, and he got 12 and a half years. So that's a good thing. That paved the way for George Floyd to get justice, because for a while that was the highest, which I still I think they need to know more about what that affects. That the when you get a wrongful death suit, that's at that dollar amount, what it is going to affect in the social programs, later on when they're doing the budget and they have to,
What's the Sharon versus Bobbles situation? I don't know what that is. Is it something I should know about?
No.
What happened? No. All right. Yeah.
It doesn't involve you. Doesn't involve any of us.
Yeah, I have no idea what that even means. So I don't know, Terry.
They kind of had some kind of tiff,
Who's Sharon?
the one that Tom chosen one there, interviewed a few
Oh, the girl he
times.
used to interview? Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
she's
her.
nice. Yeah, she's a
Yeah,
nice girl.
those
Yeah.
two kind of got into it.
I see. I see. So it's just internet stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. I don't, no comment. I have no
yeah,
idea. Hopefully
yeah,
they work it.
yeah.
But,
Work it
oh,
out.
sorry, Terry. I was just kind of ad-libbing for her because I picked up on, I was, third party kind of watching. They had a tiff. Yeah.
They had a
What
tiff.
happened in Nacho? I took all my channels down because I'm done with giving people a jumping off point to talk about me and other people, and I
Yeah,
just,
she's
and
not
for other
here for your
reasons.
amusement.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad.
I pipe up in the background.
Yeah, you're my Tracy. You're like my hype man.
Right? Yeah. It got my attention there.
Yeah, I'm
She
just,
really did.
done. I'm just done. I have a lot of this going into my real life in a scary kind of way with weirdos, and
Oh,
I'll
who
hop
needs
on.
that?
No, I'll hop on Survivor Girls live streams here and there when I can, and I'll
Yeah.
watch some. But other than that, I've gotten to a point where there's nothing left for me to say.
Mm-hmm.
And if I say it and it's not retained by now by certain people, I am not going to ever change that. And
No.
it's just a waste of my time. And I don't want to, the longer it goes where I'm away and they're still talking,
Yeah.
and
I
except the
feel like,
intentionally.
though, if people stop talking about other, you made a good point earlier about, what was it you said? The best way to capture it or something like that. It controls the
Oh, the
people.
best way to control people is to compartmentalize them.
It will make them think they had a choice.
Oh, to make that, yeah. Well, it's kind of like our political system, right? So we have this two-party system supposedly but we really, I mean, in my opinion, I think it's very much just, there isn't. But as long as we're made to feel like we have a choice in who we pick to run our government, we're easier to control that way. We
Yeah.
pipe down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and we still believe it.
If you have to explain yourself over and over and over, and they just want to keep regurgitating it and spitting it out and changing it and questioning it.
They took
I
something
feel you
nice.
should keep saying it over and over and over because I think you'll never know if like, okay, take Chosen One, for instance. When he used to make videos, like he would go to the carnival or he was just doing his photography, he just like anybody else who starts their YouTube channel just had like 12 views and they still only have that much. It's not like those people go back and see what he was doing before, but he just happened to, it was happenstance,
Yeah.
Yeah, a complete fluke
Yeah.
that he happened to hit upon a time when people were doing like abandoned city, urbex exploring.
Right.
Yeah, so he was coming up when I searched, it was for, the worst cities in America or the most abandoned, and that's how he came up to me. Now, on the flip side, people were searching for, what he had just started to do, which was interviewing the I burp and so sorry. I can't help
The bottom line is you got a group of people that have all found a common ground in the hatred of people, and one of them being me and a few other people, and it's like, anybody who looks at that stuff who doesn't know the situation or knows a little bit, if they are going to be that ignorant and have such confirmation bias that they're going to just believe these outrageous things they say and these very crude and derogatory things, and believe that I've done all these things wrong and now all these murdered people and all this stuff. I can't help them out. That's their own shortcomings in life. I mean, it's like I've been nice to all those people at one point. I really have. I tried to be their friend, and I made fun of them a lot too, because that was kind of my way of dealing with it. right? And explaining, but whatever the case may be, they can sit there and say all these things, and I've done it. I'm such a horrible person. You know, they've never
I don't
shown proof.
know. I got to tell you, if those are the kind of friends you want to have, then who the hell needs enemies? Because they are quite the group. I mean, just from an outsider looking in, I just can't get over it. I mean, they're still going on about things that happened 10 years ago. Really?
I find it
People
vile.
actually, I mean, I'm sorry. What is it? I just don't get it.
It's ridiculous.
It's
it's
I
ridiculous.
really can't understand it. It's like these people, I mean, any educated person would just sit back and look at these people like they'd be a perfect psychiatric science experiment. I mean, really.
I hit the first, like the first video of that particular person that they do talk about a lot for the last 10 years. And it was the same voice of that same person who's talking about him to this day. It was, that person's voice.
Yeah.
And in shock to think, oh my God, like what lies there?
Yeah.
Deep seated.
Yes. That's the scary part.
Escape room. It's an escape room from their own lives, right? Each person has a desperate desire to escape from whatever it is they need to escape from in their own lives, and and that's at the expense of other people. They could be sitting there talking about plenty of other things. I'm guilty of it too. But, I have the need to defend myself because the things they say are absolutely heinous. And I'm over it now, though. Say what you want. Sure, I did everything you guys said. I'm guilty. Guilty as charged.
Yeah, but the fear is that the person who, the 10 years past thing is they can't speak back for themselves anymore. So to have...
It shouldn't even be brought up by anybody. It's it's just...
Let him rest in peace.
I was just in shock, like to hit play for the first time on anything of that a different side, the flip side of something. I'd never seen anything, and to hear that same voice be involved, just like you said, he shouldn't be being, other than in a respectful, maybe remembrance way, memorialized. Like if somebody, if it was an anniversary, and people say nice things. But that is this odd, strange thing. I don't think I've seen it in movies either.
Yeah, I don't even like talking about it, honestly, in public. And it's like, the thing that it cracks me up though is how deep. It's interesting watching them get so like this hole they dig. Right, they're getting so deep in this hole with this stuff. I mean, I know it's crazy, and it changes. It's everything. This plot changes. It's absolutely insane, but I hope they I hope they're having fun.
Well, if that's what they consider fun, jeepers. I mean, Jeff said they dox and want info on people more than any other group. Why? Why would you want to purposely go out and give out somebody's address and their personal information?
Well, Ollie took the information she got on me, and she contacted and still contacts my entire family. And thinks she's going to rope me into some type of civil litigation or civil tort in which she's going to sue me and my boyfriend, and then she's going to retire on this money and give half to charity. I don't know. I mean, I think somebody needs to explain the legal process to her and make her realize there's something called discovery. And
but we'll start a GoFundMe for you. Don't worry. We'll have all your legal fees paid for, okay? Right.
Well, they're going to be hauling me off to the hell cell any day now for my crimes against humanity. I'm just waiting.
I know. Aren't you waiting to get arrested or have papers served or whatever?
I would be so pleased if I actually got a knock on my door and somebody said, "Here, Tiffany, I'm sorry, but we're serving you." And I opened it up and it was some sort of civil litigation from Ollie. I would be overjoyed because. You can't really make shit up in court. You have that proof.
You'd actually have a chance to present your case, wouldn't you? Wow.
Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is everything I've done to her, I've done publicly. I mean, I'm not in the background, in my free time, doing weird shit to Ollie.
Right.
I've done parodies of her.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Ollie.
Yeah.
I
Well, the
shouldn't say her
weird
name,
thing
but it's like,
too, like with Jeff, is that they, they're mad about Jeff, right? And
Right.
about him, sending those tapes to you, but nowhere does it say, "Wow, that's pretty fucked up that you were saying that about your friends, Ollie."
yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
well, somehow I have now, Jeff, and you can corroborate this with me. I have found you out in the abyss. I've trained you, hired you, and I have been paying you for the past year to catfish, record, manipulate, and obtain information from Miss Simmons. And you have done an excellent job. I want to just thank you for your services.
I mean,
That was the best
really,
$50 I've ever spent. Come on.
What kind of information could you actually be trying to obtain on this grandmother?
I think you were just trying to reveal somebody that really is not like a friend, and how it goes right over their heads, right?
I didn't have to
Ace,
retain anything though. She told her whole life story in her first round of live streams herself. I mean, she said everything I've said. It's come from her mouth in her live stream. She shared everything.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
it's so weird.
And he exposed her.
Yeah, he pretty much did. And I'm telling Ace is like, I don't know any of these people. Ace, neither do I. And let me tell you, you don't want to. Okay, I've never seen a more.
Hey guys, I'll be right. If I jump out, I'll be right back. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on.
Okay.
I've never, Ace, watched a more screwed up bunch of people in my life. Never. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, at first I thought, what the heck's going on? Is this? I just didn't know. I thought, is this some kind of show? What are they doing? They're actually spending hours dissecting, talking about people, and they're just being really vile and disgusting about people.
The thing is, I think, like, I didn't realize there was communities of YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't realize that it was like this.
I mean, I know bullying goes on, of course. I'm no stranger to that. I see it in the schools I'm in all the time. But I mean, on YouTube, really? I didn't know that happened on YouTube. But I guess, it's human nature. People just are, I'm sorry, but a-holes in all walks of life. And I guess you'll get them here. But Ace, if you even wanted to try to figure out, honey, don't, because I couldn't. I've watched this for almost a year now and tried to just figure out who's who and what the heck they're talking about. And it's like, nah, don't even go there,
I just remember Jeff spewing from his video where he's like, had no legs, right? And did you see that?
No.
Yeah, he was just like a torso, right?
Okay.
And and he had you ever seen that guy on Jerry Springer? And he's just like a torso and he moves real fast. And he was like under the chair hiding on his fiance.
No.
Because he could.
Okay.
Right, because he was just that little, and then he kind of flipped up like a monkey.
You know what? Now that you say that is, I've been like racking my brain trying to come up with something you could compare this whole thing to. And it's like a Jerry Springer show that you've bought tickets to, and it never, ever ends. You're strapped to a chair and you can't get out. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it's like, just a bad Jerry Springer show. And Jeff, you're right. Yeah.
Jeff said no. Lemon said, I remember him. Yeah. And Jeff's feeling said, no, you had a torso. You had no legs. You had no legs. And that was like, you like kind of like really did this fast thing. Remember Tiffany?
She stepped out for a minute.
What's
No, she
that?
came back, right?
There she is. Mm.
Yep, she came back. And
What
Jeff
do I
Feeling
remember
had a
about what?
video where he had no legs and he was just like this torso with arms and like, some nerdy guy with glasses. And then he like runs towards the camera, not runs, but on his arms real fast and licks a Barbie doll.
Who did that video?
Jeff Feeling did.
I don't know if I ever saw that one. That's funny though.
And people said it was all right, I'm just gonna say it. That it was Annette and Ollie if they were mixed together if they had a kid.
Oh yeah. I still think in sorry, Jeff, but I mean I still believe in the beginning it was them. But hey, you guys, you want to know what I did just now? So I was sitting here and I got a phone call and it was Jeff, not this Jeff, but the other Jeff. And I was sitting here and I looked down at my feet and my feet are blue. And I'm not talking blue. I'm talking dark blue. I'm like, oh my God, I'm dead. I'm dying. This is it. My feet are turning blue. I'm in rigor mortis right now.
Is your circulation cut off?
No, you know what I did? I went today and I bought this. I bought this spray paint for fabric because I have these pillows out. It's outdoor fabric paint, right? And I bought navy blue. And I didn't realize it was a little breezy, and I didn't realize that not only did I paint my pillows, but I painted my feet as well. And I went into full on like mental breakdown, thinking I'm dying. Like my feet were already there. And then I lifted up my pants to see if the rest of my leg was blue already, if my legs were dead. And there was a very perfect line from my pant leg up, from where it was on my foot. God, that was dumb.
People are like, what do you suffer from? Rigor mortis.
I'm perpetually in rigor mortis. Yeah.
My feet are in rigor mortis and I don't know what to do about it. Yeah. It's they're blue.
Poor Stephanie. Stephanie. Why would I say Stephanie? Stephanie.
I don't know.
Oh, you know why? Stephanie.
Oh, Stephanie. What was I saying? Is her channel Stephanie Sticks gone or Stephanie Kicks gone? And she's like,
you said Stephanie Ticks. Tiffany Ticks.
Tiffany Kicks.
That's what you said.
I don't know
Tiffany
what I was
Ticks.
saying. I'm like, she keeps changing it. I can't keep up.
Tiffany Sticks. Like you're there making your videos with like a Twitch.
That video started off with the channel name was "Look at Me, I'm a Giant Victim Tour 2021."
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah,
that's what I thought it was.
I'm
like, okay. Yeah. Hey, people, hit her like button for her, or her unlike button, whatever you want. But hit the thumbs.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hit the thumbs.
Or Tiger.
We only have 8. We only have 8 thumbs up.
How many thumbs down?
86. You got 18 watching.
Tiger, long time no see, buddy.
I say jerks.
Yes, Tiger.
I had to have the nice people in.
Tiger's in the house. Hello, Tiger. How you been?
How you been?
I'm just fine. I've seen him a lot lately. No, I haven't. No.
He pops in here every now and then. He pops
no, I know he does.
That.
I was like pretending like that. I've seen him a lot. Wink,
wink. Wink. Okay. Okay.
Hey, hon. Hey, Tiger. Wink, wink.
Wink.
Oh my God, he's drinking whiskey. I don't even think that. Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting his name isn't Clemson Tiger. He likes the Clemson Tigers.
Yes, they're a Tennessee football team for the University of Tennessee, I believe.
Yeah.
Or Clemson University. I'm not sure.
Hey, there's a lot of weird activity in Tennessee near the Smoky Mountains. Clemson, my dear. Have you ever heard about that stuff?
Isn't that where Miss Passion lives?
I think so. I don't know if she's near the Smoky Mountains, though.
I know. I tried to tell her last night. She's
There's
near Bigfoot, and she refuses to believe it.
She does. See, now, I was not a believer either. And it's like, oh my gosh, how can you not believe this? There's like so much evidence of it.
Now we think that they thaw out in the ice drifts.
No, you do.
All right, maybe me.
That's you. I don't know if they thaw out. Yeah, she thinks they're in the glaciers. You know,
Who?
Trace, Survivor Girl over here.
Yeah, me. They have replicas of me, and I'm coming out in an army.
You're in the glaciers? Wow. No, what's in the glaciers? The
You know how
Bigfoot?
Bigfoot looks like a Neanderthal?
Yeah, she thinks some of them have been frozen in there and they're defrosting and they'll be roaming. Yeah.
You better get ready. Better get your gear on.
Have we been smoking a little pot before we came up with that little hypothesis? What?
Choking and smoking, or smoking and choking. Lemon will go lurking and jerking.
Jeez. I didn't say that.
I mean, Bigfoot could be all kinds of things. I personally just think it might be a grizzly bear, real hairy one.
I don't know.
Bigfoot. I think I always put everything that I can't explain off to mountain lions, now that you told me they were on your roof.
Yeah. Well, you know what, Jeff's feeling? Raccoons are mean.
They are.
They're mean little suckers. A bunch of them make love underneath my grandparents' deck in mating season.
Make love? What are you filming them? Putting them on your Teddy only?
Well, I didn't know what else to call it. I guess they mate when they. I guess I could have said when they.
She's being nice. She's not using,
Who is?
But if they're into some kinky shit, if they're making love,
she's trying to be,
me.
Nice.
I love raccoons.
They're awful when they make love, though, Tracy. They sound like they're killing each other. It's the worst sound ever.
Do.
Yeah, the cats do that too. Yeah.
Oh, they do too? They're violent. It's like,
no, bring me back. Bring me back.
Hey, Jeff, you should just throw it a hot dog. I heard raccoons love hot dogs.
So do bullfrogs.
See that guy that buys like 500 hot dogs a day and feeds them to these raccoons?
I got mugged for my
good
hot dog.
God. Huh?
I got mugged for my hot dog.
You got mugged?
For my hot dog.
When? Tell me this. What? Go ahead.
Let's see. Rachel was about 6. So about 20 years ago,
right?
19 years ago, I was, I told you this. I got jumped by 3 bullfrogs.
3 bullfrogs?
Yeah, they surrounded me, but they made themselves appear as one. So I didn't know I was surrounded. I just thought like it was one bullfrog moving positions, but it wasn't. I was surrounded. So they ate their hot dog, which I didn't know it was, like plural. I thought it was just one frog, one dog, right? Maybe I would have shared more had they said they were multiple.
You're walking down the sidewalk with a bunch of hot dogs and you got jumped by 3 bullfrogs in the road?
No, I was at like a lake. It was called Beans Pond. And, it had like the...
Oh, okay. That makes more sense now that you're at a lake. What the hell are bullfrogs doing in the damn road? Doesn't make any sense.
Lemon's like she was on
a hot dog stand and I'm walking home. But again, with my hot dog. I
couldn't wrap my head around this. I'm like, do you live by a body of water? I mean, I have a neighbor put a little pond in their front yard, and they must have screwed some frogs in there because now all night long I hear, it's like I'm ready to go in there and wring their necks.
No kidding. Who on purpose wants frogs around?
They're loud, man. They sound like car alarms, some of them too. It's confusing. So,
Jeff, you got mugged for a hot dog, or someone jumped you and gave you a hot dog?
And Lemon, she was on mescaline.
She was on mescaline.
I think he's on to something.
Sounds like a bad trip. Listen, it's no lie.
Lulu, she did say that. You said you got jumped by bullfrogs.
Yeah, they jumped me because what happened was
I
gave them, which I thought was one frog that he had like possibly worked out a bond, and his own hot dog. Turns out there was 3 of them, so they had me surrounded. So every once in a while, it would like one would pop up and make his noise.
Yeah,
but it was really me working through a fear being even that close to one frog. I don't like frogs or bullfrogs.
Yeah.
Because they don't even sound like frog-like.
Righto. Okay.
Yeah. And then when I
didn't know they liked hot dogs.
Yeah, that's odd.
When I got my hot dog, when my hot dog was done, because I wanted my grill, my bun grilled, and I got my hot dog, and I was eating my hot dog innocently and standing in the same spot. Turns out there was 3 bullfrogs, and they were probably 2 feet long, each one of them. When they stretch themselves out, they are long. And they
Yes,
jump all
they
at me
are.
at the same time. And when you're not expecting that shit, fucking I threw my hot dog, I tried to run and I had a flip flop stuck in the mud. I had to leave it behind.
Do they bite?
Well, Mr. Rourke says some catch rabies.
No.
Yikes. I hope he's joking.
A rabid bullfrog?
I don't know, but I do
know.
believe that if there was enough of them, they could wrap their tongues around each limb and pull you down to the bottom of whatever body of water they are and drown you.
Wow.
When I was a kid, I wouldn't have been afraid of this scenario. I would have embraced it. I would have, I'd had all the little bullfrogs and buckets and I would have been looking at them and stuff. But I think if that happened to me now, I would be not too, I wouldn't be scared, but I'm not sure how I'd feel about these things,
I don't know how I feel about them
Good
now.
thought for a scary movie too, like bullfrog.
Attack of the Wild Bullfrogs.
Yeah, they wrap their tongues around you and pull you down, drag you down to the depths.
Oh my God. Well,
Minnie's calling them bully frogs.
They are bully frogs.
No, but they foam at their mouth, Mr. Rourke. Sometimes when they foam at the mouth when they eat certain bugs, I think.
Oh no, he's Mr. Rourke's
Oh wait,
talking about
never mind. He's talking about raccoons. Oh, okay, yeah. Should have read that whole thing before I started comment. Yeah, raccoons can have rabies. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but I was getting all freaked out just then because they were saying foam at the mouth and shit. I had goosebumps. It just scared me. I was like,
rabies
really? Like zombie bullfrogs?
We have. What are those? Cane toads.
I don't know. They get run over, but then they come back to life and they're like dragging their leg and flat.
What?
Look, Ace, I don't know, Ace, I don't know how you do it. You guys have got so many scary animals out there in Australia. Yeah. I did an assessment of the safest place to live in the world one time a few years back, and it was wound up being New Zealand. It would have been Australia, but you guys have those funnel spiders and those goddamn big bluebirds, the things, and then you've got what else do you have? I mean, everything out there can kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's definitely New Zealand is nice. I mean, I'm not saying Australia isn't, but it does have the bush.
Well, New Zealand has no animals on there that can poison or kill you. Not one. Right. You can walk around wherever you want. Nothing's going to kill you except maybe a person,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The threats are very low.
The beaches are gorgeous, huh?
Oh, yeah. I'd really like to move there one day. I really would.
Is it Coriander Reef or something like that? Coast.
No, yeah, that beautiful coast. The problem is I'm terrified to fly. So
really
oh God, yeah. And I used to fly. I was in a plane twice a week for, when I was actively working, not being a domestic terrorist. I flew all the time and it never got easier. I mean.
Oh, it didn't, huh?
No, it didn't. I flew back from New York one time and I was so terrified because it was one of those big ass planes where it has like, the middle rows, like 5 or 6 seats,
Yep.
I had a window seat. I bought so much
flies.
Oh my God. Well, I had a window seat in this one and I bought so much stuff. I had to carry all my big winter coats on board with me. I had these big, long, like New Yorkie coats. Yeah. I had those all piled up on me and I was sitting there and I started to have panic attacks. So I buzzed the stewardess and she was a doll. I was like, listen, lady, I'm having problems right now and I need some vodka and I know there's a limit, but it's not going to be enough. So how many can you sell me right now? Just give me a bunch, and so she gave me 8 and, and I pounded them and the flight went great. Because well, the problem was I fell asleep on the guy's shoulder next to me and I didn't realize it the whole entire and I woke up and my mouth was open. I was mouth breathing and I was drooling. My ear was all wet and I was so embarrassed. I said, sir, why didn't you move my head? He's like, you just were so peaceful. And he's like, I don't know if anybody's ever told you this before. I'm like, oh God, here it goes. He goes, but you snore like a raccoon. And I was like, raccoons snore? He's all, look it up one day. You snore just like a raccoon.
Did you
I
look
was
it
like,
up?
all right. So thanks for lending me your shoulder. Sorry if you're wet. When you guys get a chance, Google
Not
raccoon
sorry if
snoring.
you're wet. Wink, wink.
Oh God, it was so embarrassing.
You'll have
It was a
to.
long ass flight, man. There was
Is
no
a
way I
long
was
flight
going to.
from New York.
Oh
yeah.
God. And it's like the takeoff and landing I'm fine with that. It's the cruising, because I'm just
Yeah.
waiting.
Yeah, but I
You're
don't like it
waiting
when
to
my
go down.
ears pop.
That doesn't bother me. I don't.
Does me.
Really?
Yeah.
The
I don't
what?
like it.
Her
When your
ears,
ears
when
pop.
your ears pop.
Oh yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm just waiting for an engine to pop. You know what I mean? Or the wing to fly off. I mean, it's that silence when you're coasting.
Yeah.
You guys would be.
And then all of a sudden you're like, you
Okay
bump.
with your ears popping.
It's turbulence and it's like boom.
I'm even okay with turbulence. Turbulence I can deal with because the plane, I was talking to somebody about this the other day and they've made a good point. The plane's functioning, right? And in turbulence, the plane, it's functioning. It's just when it's silent.
Yeah, you don't like that.
No, because I'm just anticipating. I just would rather, if I can take a boat to New Zealand, I'll do it.
Remember John Lithgow?
2 days to get there and 3 planes.
Remember John Lithgow? Was it Twilight Zone or something like that? And the gremlin on the plane, on the window, on the wing, I mean?
No. What movie was that?
It was in a movie and it was had 3 or 4 short stories.
No.
And
I don't remember that one.
Tales from the Crypt movie or something.
Oh, those were so good.
I liked them too.
Tales from the Crypt. My husband and I used to watch them while we were trying to get one of our kids to sleep.
Yeah, I think it was a Tales or something like that, like one of those.
Tales from the Crypt. Oh,
yeah. And John Lithgow, he was on a plane and he kept looking out the window.
What do you want to ask nice? Why leave?
Why leave what?
What's going on? I don't know. What's going on, Mr. Rourke? Oh, did
Why
we
leave
miss
this
something?
country? Why leave the United States?
Is that what you mean?
Maybe.
Well,
maybe he's leaving me.
Well, I mean, I personally would like to leave because I just
I don't want him to leave me. I'm not kidding. I'm having broken heart about Mr. Rourke.
I'm awfully afraid of Ebola. Number one is the first time I started looking into this, it was because of Ebola. It's a long story, but
I think it's because she's gonna get a $7 massage. That's why she leaves. That's it.
Well, since Ebola, the list has grown longer as to why I'd want to leave. I just think there's better places out there right now. I feel a little bit disenchanted.
Yeah, I think a lot of people do.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, he was talking about Ace going to Bali. Yeah, I don't know. Never mind. It's all about me.
Yeah, Bali's beautiful. Beautiful.
I would love to go to Bali.
You got to be careful there, I think, as Americans too. Or even, I would imagine Australians also. I think there's a lot of kidnapping that goes on.
Really? In Bali, wow.
I know Bali. Where's that?
It's in the Fiji Islands.
Okay. I wouldn't even want to go there. I'd be scared. Didn't something happen to the Brady Bunch when they went there?
The Brady Bunch went to Hawaii. If memory serves,
Scooby-Doo's gang, something happened to.
Yeah, they got that tiki. They got that little tiki, the little tiki figurine, and it was hot. It cursed them. They had to throw it into the volcano.
Exactly.
Jeff, you'll have to go. Jeff
Bora
has to go
Bora.
to
Mumbai. No way. I don't even know where it is. What it's about? Nothing. I was on some show. They're like, you have 1 ticket for 2 for a great resort in Mumbai, and I'm like, no.
Mumbai's in India. India.
Yeah.
Mumbai.
I don't know if I'd want to go to Mumbai. I don't know if I'd want to go to India, but
I don't think so.
My My a close friend of mine, her son, his partner is Indian and he's a dentist and they live here. Anyways, his parents lived still in India and they had a compound. I mean, I saw pictures of this place and I was like, do you live in a palace? And he's like, no, this is just our house, and I'm like, wow, and I'm, of course you don't say it, but you're thinking you must be incredibly wealthy. But my friend told me that his father had owned some movie theaters and he also owned 2 hospitals. And because they did have money, they lived in a compound where, it was all closed in, it was all gated. And they had to have soldiers, to watch the house or to even let you in and out and to go with you places because you could be kidnapped. And I'm like, my gosh, what a way to live,
So many poor people there.
I mean,
did you see Slumdog Millionaire?
Yeah.
That's a good movie.
It was a good movie. But yeah, and it's like that. And, he's so funny because he brings, like, he ships boxes and boxes of, like, dental products over there because they've got people just begging at their gates constantly. And he'll hand out all kinds of toothbrushes. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, like, what am I going to do with that?
I'm like, they probably want some food, but,
Yeah, right. I don't even have any food to brush out of my teeth.
I know. He's like, no. He said my parents hand out a lot of stuff and everything, but he said it's very hard for them to get toothpaste, mouthwash, that kind of thing. And I thought, okay, these things you take,
she's got some
things you take for granted, and you don't think about. But I was like, well, okay. He's like, no, you don't want to go to India unless you really are escorted in a way. You have escorts to go with you.
That's what I would think. I'd be scared.
Yeah.
You definitely don't want to go over there right now with all the shit going on. It's really gotten bad. They're having a little bit of a temperate political climate, I believe. There's one city that's on lockdown. It's kind of a mess over there, I think, right now. But an ex of mine worked in India for a period of time and he loved it. He was kind of weird, but yeah, he absolutely loved it. But that's
lemon lime look. He says, I hate the cold and the heat.
What does that leave exactly?
I hate the cold and the heat.
Jeff says, I'm not going anywhere with COVID.
Right.
Okay.
Canada has a variety of seasons. Yeah.
How's the puppy, prudently? How's the puppy doing?
Oh, very good. Very good. I mean, she's adorable. We just cannot seem to get the pooping thing down, outside. I'm like, is this dog going to learn how to go to the bathroom outside,
Maybe it's been too cold.
I don't know. Well, the snow's gone, which is good, and it's, for us, it's warm. Like if we all go outside in t-shirts when it's 30 or 40, and it's nice, and so I think she's okay. She just, she gets all, hey, I'm outside. The cats start following her and she's like the star of the show. So she's going to run around a little on the leash with, try to get around them. Then she's digging a hole. And I'm like, can we just concentrate on the deed here? I brought you out here to go to the bathroom. Let's concentrate now, But no, as soon as you're outside for half an hour, you bring her back in and then she goes and she poops and somewhere in the house, and I'm like, oh my gosh, my husband's so frustrated with it, it's like, that's it.
Yeah, it is frustrating.
I know. She's only, what is she? She was born Christmas Day, so just about 4 months. So I mean, she's still little.
Tiny. Yeah, she's a
still
little
small.
baby.
Yeah, she's just getting used to her name, really.
Teddy poops in the house still sometimes, but he's just, ever since he's been fixed, though, I haven't had to put one diaper on him. He hasn't peed in this house one time.
Oh, since you got him fixed, yeah.
Those diapers were getting expensive. I mean,
doggy diapers. Jeez, can you imagine?
Hold on.
Yep.
Teddy, stop.
What's he say? Teddy?
He's attacking Colt. He attacks them. We're still having some other issues.
That video you made that he peed on Rocky.
Yeah.
Did you pee on Rocky?
Yep.
I mean, like, how tall is Rocky and how tall is Teddy?
Well, Rocky was laying down on the patio.
Ah.
sunning himself and minding his own business. He was kind of dozing, and Teddy walked, pranced. You know how those dogs are. They prance. He pranced out there like a little dickhead. And
Yep.
went right
Oh
up
my
to him and
God.
lifted his leg. And it was just shocking to me. I was like, are you joking?
That's
Why?
Kind of
so
like,
mean.
whoa, look at you. Get up, you peasant. I'll
They do
pee
that
on
for
you.
ownership. So apparently he thinks he owned Rocky at that point in time. And, you
Mhm.
know, it's cute
Yep.
that when we wake up in the morning, I tell him, I say, go say hi to your friend Rock. Go say hi to your friend Rocky. And sure enough, every time he prances on over to him and they gives him a little licky lick on the face, you know, somewhere. They really get
Yeah.
along.
Yeah.
Yeah, cute.
It looks like
Well, that's good, huh?
Jeff Feeling does a lot of traveling.
He
Says
wants
he's
to
been
do.
there.
He wants to do a lot of traveling.
Well, he said that he doesn't know French, but when he was there, a lot of people spoke English.
Oh, they don't like to be. I mean, I don't know if the French are very
Oh, have you been?
particular. No,
Sorry, I'm
I
burping
won't
again.
go for that reason. I keep trying to brush up on my French, but I have Canadian French, Canuck French, you know, and it's different from the Parisian French.
Right.
And, you know, I have, since my father passed away, none of us have been speaking it. So it's like, oh, you got to try to, and you really got to try to remember it. It's tough, you know.
Seems tough
So
to learn another language.
I don't think
as you
they
get
like us very
older,
much over there in
they
France.
really don't. They really don't like Americans, to be honest with you. I don't think so. I've heard a few
I'd
people
go if
say
it
that
was
too.
free.
Hmm?
I'd go if it was free.
Yeah. You know what? I'd rather go to Italy again. I mean, it's even more beautiful, I think, than France. So
I
from
have
just what I've
family in
seen.
I have family in Troya, prudently.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. My family's in Calabria, down near the boot.
Oh, okay.
Southern.
Oh yeah, that's where my
Southerners.
daughter went, Calabria.
Peasants.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Peasant country.
The
Well,
lemon
Yeah.
line says,
Troya
I don't
is
like
Troya is
Americans.
too.
Yep. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Survivor. What'd you say?
Lemon Lime said, I don't like Americans.
Oh, really?
He's so funny. He's funny. I don't like the heat. I don't like the cold. I don't like Americans.
I don't have my
Yeah.
And I don't
headphones
like
in, guys.
foreigners.
So it's oh, sorry. I don't have my, just so you guys know, disclaimer. I don't have my, I should put my headphones in because my grandma ears, I have a hard time hearing when I just have it on speaker. So if I keep interrupting, just tell me to shut up, you know?
That's okay.
All right.
That's
Is there
okay.
a song called Calabria?
I don't know.
I don't
Is
know.
there? Are you asking me that? Or do you know that?
No, I don't know. I'm asking. Lemon said,
Oh,
I
Lemon.
love the song
I
Calabria.
don't know. I've never heard it. I don't think.
Someone look it up. Someone look it up.
Are you
Minnie says,
ordering
my
me?
people are from Sicily. I wonder if it's Calabria or Cabaret.
I don't
Right?
know. I know there's a song Cabaret.
Yeah,
Into
me
the
too,
cabaret,
right?
my
Yeah, that's
friend.
what I'm
Yeah.
wondering. Like, is he mixed up with Cabaret?
I don't know.
You
Isn't
know?
that a
Or
style
is
of
he-
singing? Like that you sing cabaret, or is it wine?
I don't know. I mean,
I know
yeah, I
it's like
guess
a
there is
show. Wasn't it a
cabaret.
Broadway show or something?
With Liza
To the
Minnelli.
cabaret.
That was
Life.
yeah, with Liza Minnelli and I don't remember the guy's name.
I'm thinking of a cappella.
Oh, that is a way to sing. Yes. Yep.
And I even forgot what the heck we were talking about. Oh, Cabaret. Okay.
This is like a
Let me
meeting.
think.
This is like a meeting of MRSA right here. You know what I mean? Or is that? I don't even think that's. Wait, what? That's not what it's called. Mensa. Is that what it's called? Not MRSA. Is that?
No,
that,
What's MRSA? That's a disease, right?
It's like a,
Meaning
yes,
MRSA.
it's the flesh-eating disease.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
I'm like, what the hell is she talking about?
Lemon says Calabria 2007 by Enur. I've never heard of Enur.
By Enur.
Ner?
Enur.
Enur?
No, I don't know.
Some song.
I will have to check into that.
Yeah, right?
Now I'm curious. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
I
curious.
don't think you can hug a kangaroos. I think they'll kick you.
Yeah. Liza Minnelli did a move. There's a lot of them.
IQ of 152 or above for Mensa. There you go.
Well, where's my
How about
invite?
MRSA? What
Yeah.
about MRSA?
It's a snotty little club.
A snotty little club.
I think they're all over on Tracy's channel or the other Tracy's channel.
I know, right?
That's where the Mensa is.
That's where the Mensa is. That's the MRSA.
Yeah.
We know
Yeah.
that for sure. That's
Yeah,
the
MRSA's
See You
a
Next Tuesday
flesh
club.
eating bacteria. God, that was silly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Meeting with Mensa. Oh, God, Tiffany.
They got rigor mortis.
Funny. Yeah, rigor mortis. I mean, yeah. I'm getting all the real.
I'm a mess over here.
I know. You are falling apart.
Yeah, I
I
am.
know. My hat was like up off my head the other day, like kind of like in a little point, and it's kind of below my hat.
Yeah.
So I looked
Yeah.
like a Smurf, like Papa Smurf.
Did you? Oh, you
Yep.
should have taken a picture.
And I looked in the mirror. Like, you know.
And you said what? You're beautiful.
You know what? I actually look like Dopey from Snow White. Now that I think about it.
Dopey.
Yeah,
That's the
because
guy with the long
bald.
face?
No, he has cute face. Actually,
Is that
not
one of
saying I'm
the?
cute.
Is
tried
that
to-
one of the? Are we talking about the dwarfs?
The seven dwarfs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really? You look like one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, when I get to think about it the most I'm similar to, I really want to say Dobby, but I guess I'm not quite that hideous.
There's a dwarf named
this-
Donnie.
There's not a dwarf named
Dobby
Dobby.
is from Harry Potter.
Right. You don't look like my
Oh.
cat.
No, the house elf.
I know. My cat's name is Dobby.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, I thought you guys were saying Donnie. I was like, I don't know about Donnie the dwarf.
Donny Osmond.
You know,
remember him?
I used to think he was cute, but then something about him became really,
Creepy.
yeah. Like he didn't age for 30 years and it just creeped me out. And then and then he got old, but he tried to fix it. I don't know what it was. And then his sister,
I think it's the Mormon thing. Sorry.
they all look so similar. You know what I mean? Like
They
you talk
do.
about like those are some strong genes going on somewhere. Like they look like that. I don't know. I don't know.
that's
Osmonds.
a lot
Remember
of
their
kids.
show they had? They would dance.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
know-
I remember every word.
Those
Yeah.
shows, though, were wholesome. You got to admit.
They were nice.
know,
We
they
lived in
were.
a wholesome period of time
We
back
really
then. Like,
did.
we're so
What were you a
innocent.
little bit of? No, really. What were you a little bit of? Country? Rock and roll?
Me?
Yeah, I'm a little bit country. I'm
was-
a little bit rock and roll. I'm a
Rock-
little bit into Nashville. Got a little bit of Motown in my soul. My, you guys don't know it? That's the Donnie and Marie theme
No,
song.
I remember it. Yep. I remember it.
Yeah,
Yep. Now it's coming back to me.
should be.
Yeah. Those were,
Should be.
don't you remember they had those things on TV though? They would have all kinds of like variety shows and,
Cher, Sonny and Cher.
Yeah, Sonny and Cher, Carol Burnett. I mean, all
Oh,
these.
Carol Burnett was the last.
I mean, then you had the roasts, like you had Dean Martin roasts, Frank Sinatra. I mean, I'm sorry, but even at 12 or 13, I used to love to watch that.
Well,
I
I'm
get
sorry. I
such a
never
kick
would have
out of that
thought
humor.
Baz Bono would look like she did. Turn out that way.
You guys, I love the roasts too. I watch them on
I
YouTube.
know.
They have these really like
Yes.
underground. Yeah.
Yes,
They're
aren't
so
those good?
funny.
They are. They really, really are. I mean, you see those guys, and it's like the stuff they said would
The
it would
zingers. They're just like
infuriate
one line
people.
zingers. It's like, yeah. And you're just going, what? The one of the funniest first lines I think I've ever heard though was when they were roasting Snoop Dogg, this was a more of, upscale production, right? But somebody told him that he looked like a skeleton wrapped in electrical tape. And I was just like, oh my God.
She looks like a what?
Skeleton wrapped in electrical tape when they're roasting Snoop Dogg. If you think about it, he really kind of does. I thought that was so. I mean, that's probably not a good joke to share.
I like Snoop Dogg. I like
There
when he
was-
played
Yeah.
Huggy Bear and Starsky and Hutch.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
I saw that.
I remember that.
Hi, Lee. Okay. right, you guys. You know what? I have to go to the bathroom. You guys have to watch the channel.
We'll watch it for you.
Yeah, please keep it
Okay.
going. Chat amongst
We will.
yourselves.
Okay.
What'd you say?
I said okay.
Oh, I thought she said something.
Oh, you're hearing things again.
I know, right? I wish I could go to the bathroom. Bye.
Mm-hmm. Well, come back.
They must have some really good weed out there. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, let me tell you. The other night, I'm like, have you just smoked a joint? Because I'm telling you, you are just out there, honey. And she just starts laughing. And I'm like,
you know, when we talk, you know, I think I end the conversation and I think of myself, I must be really funny because she laughs so hard. And she's like one of the only people who
laughing
does.
at your jokes. Yeah.
Yeah, she gets all of them. And even ones that aren't, she's laughing. I'm like, yeah, I'm on a, you know, like, God, that must be really funny. And then it dawned on me once.
Yeah.
Possibly.
I know. She's
yeah.
like, do you know how to make weed brownies? And I'm like, oh, let me get my Martha Stewart cookbook out and see what recipe I can find for you. You know?
Oh, I do. I do.
Do you?
Oh, yeah, I used to do them. Yeah, so what you got to do is you have to.
Well, I just figured use the oil. You know,
well, you have to make the oil first. Yeah.
Well, I just buy it. I have a medical marijuana card, so.
Oh, you can buy it?
Yep. I can buy the oil. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Can you buy the flour or just like extracts?
No,
Uh-oh. The NSA. Maybe it's me.
It's me. It's me.
Oh.
It's me. I probably shouldn't be talking about this online though, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's legal. It's not a big deal, but yeah, we don't have to go there. But
I'll talk to you about it on the phone or something. Okay.
Yeah, when I used to make them though, what I would do, I don't mind because it's legal out here. Come get me.
Yeah,
you know,
it is. It's legal here.
Add it to the list. You know, apparently people are reporting me for hit and runs that I didn't do now. So, but no, when I would do it, I would grind it up. You know, and then I would cook it slowly in some oil. It's very slow. You have to stir it. It's like a process. And then you would filter it through a golden coffee filter.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yep.
And let me tell you, prudently, these things would knock you on your ass. Now, this is many, many, many decades ago. I used to do this, but I gave one to a neighbor one time, and she liked to eat. She was a heftier girl, you know, and she enjoyed her food. I told her, because I knew the problem. I said, look, Amber, don't eat the whole thing. It's going to taste delicious, right? It's going to be so good because they were really moist. And, you know, I said, but please, whatever you do not eat the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, I won't, don't worry. And I didn't see her for almost 4 days. and I got concerned. So I called her up and I said, where have you been? She's like, I've been on my couch. And I was like, what? And she's like, I've been on I'm like, you ate the whole thing.
Yeah.
She's like, why would you give me that? I was like, you asked me for it. And I told you, do not eat the whole thing. She's like, I couldn't move. I'm like, why were you on your couch? And she's like, my limbs wouldn't work. I'm like, what limbs? She goes, my arms and my legs. I was like, oh my God, dumb. I felt bad. But I knew what she meant because I ate too much once. The first time I made them, and my arms wouldn't work either. You know, I was like,
I know, look at Jeff. Jeff said they're calling the police and she smokes weed too. Yep.
Yeah.
File that one away. Yep. File that one away.
I've got Interpol after me. Interpol, the FBI, the NSA, whatever. Whoever's up in Canada.
I am. I wish I had a pot brownie now.
You do get around. I'll say that for you. Oh, Tiffany. That girl gets around.
Yes, I do.
She's lived a lot of life.
I have lived a very colorful life, and the victim list just grows. And I'm sorry to everybody. Body stoned, Lulu. That's what it is. Your body gets stoned. It's horrible.
Yep.
I don't want my legs and my arms to be stoned. You know.
Oh, I know. That's like the worst feeling, laying there and you're like, I can't move. And you're trying to will I need yourself.
Some water. I can hear the live stream. You know, Tiffany neglecting her kids and laying in bed, and she has stoned arms and legs.
Oh,
Everybody,
Is
coming.
that what you guys are talking about? Eating brownies?
I was
Yeah.
giving her my recipe for weed brownies.
Yeah, I want some.
See, I told
I
you.
really do. They make my friend makes some, around Christmas, like not regularly, But
Yeah,
they made me laugh. I like that they
yeah.
made me laugh. I like to laugh.
I know.
Yeah.
Yes,
The
you
other
do.
night I was a little, buzzed, like hot stone, right, on here. And just couldn't stop giggling on here.
Is that when
I just keep
you
muting
were flattering your friend?
flat. I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm not sure. Right. I'm gonna say probably if I was high, I was like,
Oh, Clemson, I'm a Tiffany fan for life.
Yeah,
I know.
Clemson's my buddy. This guy, I hadn't seen him in a while, but yeah, Clemson's my buddy. He's always cheerleading for me out there. I really appreciate him because
Yep.
I wouldn't get very many nice comments sometimes, and then there come Clemson.
Yeah, I
What
He's the
dropped the
is
link
nicest
in
person
case
in the whole
anybody
world.
wants to
He
come in.
would say.
Rice
I'd be
Krispies
like,
is a good buzz. I never tried that. Has anybody else?
Rice Krispies?
Mm.
Ooh, that sounds good too.
yeah, if you can put weed in it, I've tried it at one point.
It's good.
They are
Favorite,
good.
I
There's
think.
candies. I like the candies, the hard candies particularly.
Okay.
I
I
had
don't
a
like the
weed
gummies.
infused bran muffin the other day. That was a
A bran muffin?
I like to
Yeah,
taste
it
the
was good.
weed too.
Oh. I'm sorry, what'd
I
you
do
say?
too.
Yeah, I like to know like I'm tasting the weed, not like chunks. I'm not saying like that, like texture wise, but
Mhm.
just the spice of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Huh.
like it. I
You
like
like
weed.
that? You like that skunky taste, huh?
Well, not skunky, like whatever it comes out to, like you're getting high, kind of thing.
You
I
want-
like the skunky taste personally. Yeah, I like
All
the
right, I
weed
do
taste.
too.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? Coming
Yeah, the
out
gas,
now too.
gassy.
Haha. I don't care as long as it's good weed. It's good by me.
Mhm.
It's not that I smoke it though.
No.
I don't. I'm innocent.
Yeah, you're innocent.
I do
I can't
nothing.
smoke anymore, guys. It's like I
Ugh.
have I just can't do it.
No.
Remember
me
in high
neither.
school, maybe I was
Don't?
wild, but we used to take like these big 6-foot long bong rips, which were so stupid. You'd have to like take a deep breath, and then you go in. And it's like, what's the point of that? You know what I mean? Like
I
we were
know.
crazy. Guys, we would get these gas mask like things. You could buy them at the smoke shops, and you put a blunt in it. Right? We would put blunts in these gas masks and just breathe. Yeah, oh my gosh. When it was done, it was so stupid. It was so dumb. Then we do you guys ever do water bongs where you'd cut open you guys would do that with the milk carton?
Yeah, that was stupid.
I never
too.
did that.
Yeah, those
Where
are
have you been?
Yeah.
Well, I thought, she meant like, the bongs, like, a glass bong or a plastic bong. You put water in it.
No,
Right.
I might have called it
water.
by the wrong name. It was a gravity bomb.
The gravity thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What is
Jeff doesn't
Jeff
smoke
said
weed, he
he
says.
smoked it all day, every day.
When he was
Between
18
and 20. How old are you now, Jeff? May I ask? Or, approximately.
I want to say 94. Oh, sorry.
What?
Lulu, I smoke just as much as I need. Lulu,
Well,
yeah,
there you
such
go.
a waste. No, that's mean to say about Jeff. Nothing like kidding. Totally joking.
Oh, he's 55. He's young.
55 is normal, yeah. Normal for me.
Well, Jeff, you're aging me right now. Actually, I'm only 40, but hey.
I know. She's a youngin'.
You're young.
Wait a
Okay.
second. Wait a second.
Wow.
Here we have absolute proof here that I am not Jeff because I can't be talking Jeff and talking here.
Right?
Well, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, technically, I guess I could. Never mind.
Good.
But,
If you were thinking about it, but you weren't, obviously, right? Because you were just amazed by it. Jeff said, I'm in recovery now.
Tiffany just typed that, though. We know. Come on.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
It's my voice changes, and you guys, I don't know why I'm talking like this.
Lemon says
know.
gravity bongs too, because there's no
Oh, hold on, guys, I
philippium,
gotta yell.
whatever the hell that means. So the smoke is nasty as,
Mm,
and then it's we
I-
jamming. I wanna jam it with you.
yeah.
Jamming. Jess says
Yeah.
94. What the fuck? Lemon says filtration. Sorry.
Yeah.
Lulu says we used to do supers. Well, Lulu is my cat's name. That's how I say her name. Lulu. We used to do supers.
yeah.
Where you
Call them
take a puff and then
shotguns.
blow it in someone's mouth. Oh, shotguns.
Yeah.
Just feeling
He
says
said you sound
normal.
Creole.
Sounds what? Just doing. Am I the young one? The voice changer. Or maybe that. They say Katie took over the account. Whose account?
You know, I really would love to know who Janice Dickinson is. I would love to know.
You know,
Oh,
would
you guys
love
are
to
skipping
know.
ahead of me.
Because it
I'm
is
behind.
definitely not true. It's not her. It's not Survivor Girl. I would stake my life on it.
Like, I'd pick that, the ugliest supermodel. Like, if I was going to be a supermodel, I would pick the ugliest one.
I know.
Seriously? Right? Right?
It's not your voice. It's not your voice.
How can a voice changer do a Creole accent?
I mean,
you know, you have to be a highly skilled voice changer operators.
Yeah,
I've been using one for 13 years now, you know, because all these highly, you know, convincing accents I do. All of my accents wind out saying they sound the same in some certain way, you know, like my Ollie accent, my English accent, and my
She says Ollie accident. What's that? A Freudian slip?
Yeah, Ollie accident.
Ollie accident.
What is that?
You said Ollie accident. My Ollie accident.
Yeah, Freudian slip. Yeah.
Jeff says Janice is Laura, 100%.
That could
I
be.
am right about these things. He says I'd be willing to bet money.
But I think
I
it's
don't even know Laura.
I don't know.
I think it's the person me and Prudently saw us doing it perfectly. Remember, Prudently?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he was doing it. I remember that. That was just a very strange thing. We were both watching it at the same time.
Yeah, well, yeah.
We called. Who called who? I don't remember.
We were on the phone.
Yeah, but
and you said, "Oh my God."
Yeah,
you're faster than me. You know, you got two devices.
Yeah, and we had just called each other, and I was looking at it when she called me, and she's like, "You got to see this," and I'm like, "No, you got to see this," you know, and it was him using.
And it was the voice.
Look at the Panera. Wait a minute, what's Jeff saying? Look at the Panera cactus outside, and no one inside has a coat. Do the math. Yeah, well,
I'll say this: the penmanship in those letters, Jeff, the penmanship in those letters are pretty much identical. I mean, I don't know.
Penmanship for what?
The penmanship in the letters that were written, that they wrote, the text, the way that the text. But I don't. Yeah, I mean, it's at this point, it's just not Survivor Girl. That's all I know.
It's
care to put out
her.
there. No way.
Clemson.
No way.
Yeah, ask a question, Clem. Go ahead.
Mark, I hope you've been okay. I haven't seen you. I hadn't seen you for a long time.
I don't know what they mean, though, the penmanship. Was there a handwritten letter going around?
Yeah, in the videos.
I don't even remember seeing that. That's how much I paid
Guys,
attention.
I'm probably going to, Tiffany, I leave comments on all your videos, and you heart everyone but mine, just so you know. Hey, Mark, no, can I tell you something? I don't see your comments. I haven't seen comments from you in months. I was just saying, what did I just say? I just said, gosh, I hope you're doing okay, because I haven't seen you around a long time. And no, I have not seen a comment from you on my channel for at least 2.5.
Sure.
No, I swear to God. No, I love Mark. He's one of my favorite
you're like,
people.
no. You're funny.
No, it's funny because I was just saying that I hadn't seen you around in a long time. I thought you weren't. I mean, I haven't even seen any comments from you at all. So
Yeah.
maybe one of my mods blocked you for some reason, or maybe
What have you
Google
been doing live
something.
streams? I haven't seen you.
Huh?
I haven't seen Tiffany do a live stream in a long time.
No, he was saying he leaves a live stream.
Oh, comments. I was like,
Yeah, no,
maybe I'm the one blocked.
I don't know. YouTube's so hinky now, but no, Mark, I would never, or Tiger, I would never block you or not heart your comments. Because you would leave me the nicest comments on things too.
What about mine? Listen, I'm high.
Yours
Don't
are
listen
very
to me.
nice too,
Don't
Survivor
listen
Girl.
to me. I'm high.
You just stay over there in the corner, okay?
I know, right? I'm just like this ass buster jerk.
No, that makes me
Wrong
feel
me.
bad though. That makes me feel terrible because I
Me?
know what that
I
feels
don't
like.
make you feel bad. I love you.
No,
Oh.
no.
Oh no, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about Mark's comments that I never saw.
Why are you gonna hurt me?
I'm sorry.
You guys see what Tiffany did to Survivor Girl? That was uncalled for.
And Laura came
Texting
after
those videos.
Debbie. Okay, and Laura came after Debbie after she started an OnlyFans. Also, Janice kept mentioning, Debbie, you don't ever have your own house. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. And then Miss Fashion was knocking on her walls. And
that was so funny.
Said, I got sturdy walls. Or what did she say? Solid walls, something like that.
She's funny.
Mr. Rourke and her, Miss Fashion, were on the panel the other night. Miss Wright was like, and she looks like she's going into real estate. Like,
hey guys, I'm gonna have to pop off here for a minute. Jeff came home and he brought me a taco, and I gotta eat my taco. I'm like my dad. My dad came home and brought me a taco.
I love tacos.
Oh yummy.
Yeah.
Well,
I gotta go eat my taco.
You go sit down and eat with Jeff. Don't ignore him.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, no, I don't. Yep. Survivor Girl heard him on the phone today. We were joking about toothpaste. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, I go, oh my God, that's so sweet. He got you a gift, and she's like, yeah, toothpaste.
It was good toothpaste.
It was
yeah, she said that was a nice, expensive kind.
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, no, he's a sweetheart. But anyway,
double the help. That's it.
Yeah, he's put up with a lot of shit lately. I'll tell you. I mean, he gets messages from that crazy lady in Prince Edward Island almost weekly, really. Quite a few of them. The last round were awful. Yeah, they were bad.
Even that taco emoji makes me hungry right now for a taco.
Tracy, if I could send you a taco, I would. I would send you 2.
I love tacos.
I'd send you 3 tacos if I. We've got good tacos out here.
I might eat them too. I don't care how long they were in the mail.
Can you freeze it? Maybe you should put those in, what do they call that stuff? Like freeze-dried stuff or whatever it is.
The dry ice?
Yeah, the dry ice. That's it.
Why can't you just freeze them for me? I will freeze the beef.
Do I know? Oh, I got to ask you, Tiffany, before I forget again. Do you live anywhere near that Five Mary's farm is? Do you know about that place?
Wait, what? Five Mary's
It's called
Farm?
Five Mary's Farm, and it's like a cattle ranch. And they have sheep too, but they've just put a restaurant in there. They've been renovating this old like bunkhouse in this ranch that they bought. And
there's not a lot of cows by me. What city is it in?
Oh, you know what? I'll look it up. When you come back, I'll have the info. But I was wondering if you're out near there at all and how their meat was, because I was going to have it shipped out here because everybody's always raves about it.
There were sheep in the trees.
No.
I'm more from sheep killed by Bigfoot.
Yeah, I'm more like coastal desert, if that makes sense. It doesn't make sense really a lot unless you're out here. I'm like 25 minutes from the beach, but I'm considered considered to be in high desert. Yeah. So there's no farms. Wait, well, I mean,
let me find this. Hold on.
There's farms.
I'm gonna find out where this is.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. Okay.
Okay, I'll wait.
It's Fort Jones.
Yum yum.
Would you shush?
I want the taco.
Quiet. Fort Jones, California.
Fort Jones.
Yeah.
That sounds like it's more central California to me. I'll ask Jeff. He might know. He's pretty good with that. But no, it's definitely not. That sounds to me it's probably near Sacramento or somewhere up the mid-state
maybe
a little
there.
bit. But
yeah.
Fort Jones.
I was like, oh, that would be such
One
a nice
question:
place
Can
to
you
be
put
now.
beaks on our faces and our chicken suits?
Beaks? You want me to alter the picture now? I've made like 10 of them today.
No. I don't want a beak.
I want a beak. I want people to know I'm a chicken and not just an avatar superimposed onto a chicken.
Hey, Clemson, I appreciate you too, hon. It's nice to see you in here. I thought you had abandoned me. All my channels are down now, and they're going to stay that way. And I don't know if it's good or bad, but
thanks a lot, Tiff. No, sorry.
That's okay. Well, Jeff, I just got a notification on my Ring doorbell. Jeff's coming through the door with my taco, so I better go.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Jeff's feeling.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Enjoy.
Night, taco. I was going to call you. Night, Tiffany.
Night. I'll see if you guys are still on when I'm done.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
My freaking mouth is watering now for a taco.
I'm sorry. You'll have to go make your own. Or you could do that.
I'd even take it with cheese whiz. I bet you if like the taco meat was hot enough, the cheese would melt more. I don't. You know what? I would like cheese whiz even right now. I'm saying I haven't had cheese whiz in ages.
Oh, the cat likes that.
The cat?
Mm-hmm.
Your cat's got good taste.
Yeah, the vet always gives the cat cheese whiz. Puts it on the little paper on the exam table. Cat quiets right down.
Right? And I could absolutely go for some
Baby Jane's here. Hello.
Hi, Baby Jane. That's here.
Yep.
I'll be right back. Time for my taco. Thanks a lot, Jeff.
You're funny. I'll have to take you out for a taco.
I really like.
I don't drain the fat.
Too. What do you like on your taco?
I really don't eat tacos all that often. I know.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Well, what do you eat? You eat Mexican food at all?
You know what? I have this weird allergy to peppers. It's awful. I've been trying to introduce it back. Yeah, for years. I've been gradually.
Any pepper?
Just like the vegetable.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah, but not like black pepper. Black pepper.
Green pepper, red pepper.
Yeah, can't eat any of them. Yep.
So I found out those on your taco.
Right. I mean, if I was going to have a taco, I would probably just put the lettuce, tomato, cheese, that type of thing. I do love a good chimichanga. I used to live on those. After bartending, we'd get out at 2 or 3 in the morning, and it was this Mexican restaurant open 24 hours called the Acapulco, and we were all starving at that point, so we'd all go there and crash in there and get so much food.
Yeah, I could go for that right now.
Yeah,
I like the fajitas
Baby
too.
Jane. Baby Jane said she was just going to eat her taco. She's probably going to come back. So
yeah, she can have.
Yep.
Can I have the link? I said, yep, absolutely. Fajitas and the restaurants, and they bring them out and they're still sizzling.
Yeah, those are good too. I know. But they put peppers on those.
Yeah, they do. But you could say no peppers.
Right, you can. But they're better with the peppers.
Of course.
I always said I knew if I was going to die, I would want to have for my last meal a hot Italian pepper and scrambled egg sandwich on Italian toasted bread. That would be just great. Yeah.
Like what? What do you mean? A hot sausage Italian?
No.
Or
my grandmother, they used to grow so much in their garden, and they would grow these little Italian peppers that just had enough bite to it. They weren't overpowering, but they were hot. And she would slice them up into little rings, and then she would put them in while she was scrambling the egg. And then she would put that on
Katie.
Homemade Italian bread. She would toast it.
She's making my mouth hotter. How about you, Katie?
Yeah.
How are you
Oh my
guys
gosh.
tonight?
How
I'm
you
sorry I missed
doing?
Tiff. I'm good.
Good,
I'm
good.
good. Actually, pretty good.
Oh,
Today
good.
was my son's birthday. He
Oh,
turned
yeah.
17.
17?
Yeah, he turned 17.
Wow.
So I have two 17-year-olds. They're
Yeah.
my middle children, like my daughter and my son, they're 10 months apart. So
Oh,
they're for
wow.
about
Wow,
a
you're
little
busy.
over a month. They're the same age. She'll be 18 next month.
Mhm.
My oldest
Yeah.
is 24, and my youngest will be 8 next month.
Oh,
So,
wow. Yeah,
so I
my
have
daughter
a full house.
just turned 17 too in March.
Oh,
Isn't it a
did
fun
she?
age?
It
Yeah.
is a
This is
I tell ya.
she's my youngest one. Yeah, she's my
Oh,
last hurrah. Yep.
You're lucky to
yeah.
have an 8-year-old, I feel like, you know?
Mhm. An
Yeah, I
8-year-old,
mean,
yeah.
it was,
Oh.
it was a surprise. I thought I had the flu, and then I found out I was pregnant.
Oh,
I was
jeez.
pretty happy. It was so, it's kind of like my change of life baby is what I call
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
It
There you
Yeah,
started
and
go.
you
all
don't
over
think
again.
you're gonna, you think like you're gonna be, oh, when is, I need to get a break. I need to get a break kind of thing. But when your kids get
Mm.
older and I'm not saying you do, I'm
Oh, I
saying in
know.
general.
Well,
But
there's
then
17 years difference between my oldest and my youngest.
I have a
yeah, at
situation like that,
17,
yeah.
they'd be leaving and you'd be out, you wouldn't have a kid, but you're probably
Yeah,
glad you do.
I do. I do. I have great kids. I'm pretty proud
Yeah,
of
you're
them.
probably glad you got that little one left.
I
Yeah.
do. Oh,
Even you,
he's amazing.
prudently, like you're probably glad, even though she's 16, just turned 17.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, nice to have your kids
I know.
around.
I know, because when they fly, they just fly and they're like, oh, where are my kids?
Yeah, exactly.
It's sad, kind of, I mean,
Like a
then
catch
again, it's
22.
freeing,
They just grow up so fast. It seems
it
like
is.
yesterday little
Yep.
Christopher was born, and
Yeah.
now he's a 17-year-old, well, pretty much practically grown.
Right.
Well, look at the
I know.
24-year-old, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
He like seems like just yesterday.
I know. I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
Yeah.
I have 3
my
sons and a
daughter's
daughter.
25. I was like, oh, you're gonna be 30 soon. She was like, I know, and that just doesn't even seem right to me.
Yeah.
She's just always gonna be my baby.
Yep. I
Yeah.
know. Oh.
I don't know if you caught a
Oh.
little bit what happened last night. I don't know if you checked out Agent 19's live stream last night, but he got kind of crazy.
No.
That woman from the UK, from
Wow.
England, kept coming in with sock accounts talking about my children again.
Oh,
Oh,
It
that's
was awful.
awful.
can't
I
believe
was saying
that.
some of the most grotesque things,
Oh,
talking
so
about my
vile.
genitalia and all kinds of shit. It was just
Oh,
fucking rotten. It
Wow.
was
I
bad.
can't. And and I was
I
trying
just
to
don't
think like
understand that.
what would make somebody still be talking about a certain person that's passed away 10 years later. And then I started to think, how they say they take trophies, like a serial killer takes trophies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That the fact that, what eventually ended up happening to him,
Yeah.
could be like a trophy to her.
You
And
know
that could
what's
be
so
Wow.
why
sad
she
about
brings
it
him up
though is
all
you
the
don't
time.
see all the talk about me and Tiffany. We're not doing any of that stuff. You don't
I know
see
you're
us
Right.
not.
doing any of that.
But my most baffled, like I think I'm most confused by somebody who's still talking about somebody that's been passed away from
Yeah, and
so,
this guy was
for
my
so
friend,
long.
and I mean, his channel's still up, and he's not talking about me negatively on any of those channels, but he is talking
Hmm.
about the person in
Her.
question pretty
Right.
negatively,
Right. So what
but
I'm saying is it would be logical that, okay, if that was the last person that he made a video about, her voice, everything, right? Then logically, she's probably the one who played a huge role. I mean, 10 years
well,
later, she's still
yeah. Well,
up to it.
it's because she feels guilty about it, so she has to.
I think
She's
he's
trying
like
to
her
appeal to a new
trophy.
group of people. Well, it's like a new group of people that don't know the past history. That the people
Yeah,
that
but
he's
it could be
currently
her
running.
trophy, like a serial
Right.
killer.
Right. That's what I'm kind
Yeah.
of thinking because I don't understand like why you're
She
calling
can't let
us
it go.
stalkers and you're following us to every live stream, recording every
Yeah.
live stream we're in,
Yeah,
collecting
but I
sound
feel like
bites.
he's her trophy, and that's why
Yeah.
she doesn't let him go. So
Right.
that's
You
her
said that.
mindset. Yeah, that 10
Yeah.
years ago, So now she's obsessed on you because if something
She's been
happened
obsessed with
to
me for 10
whomever,
years.
yeah, but it
If
wouldn't
this-
matter who it was if they ended up like Chang. Like if the circumstances became the same, that would be her
Well, she did
score.
say in a live stream if me or Tiffany were bullied to that point that he was at, she wouldn't
Yeah.
care. She would celebrate that.
Right.
She actually said that in
I
a live
believe you.
stream.
I believe you.
It's
She
Because I've
said
rotten.
been
that?
baffling my brain. I've been straining my brain, like
Why would
trying to
somebody
think.
say that?
Yeah.
Came in with
Trying to
at
think,
least
why
30
would she
stock
still be
accounts
talking
last
about
night.
them?
I mean, well,
That's
he came in with
terrible.
30 stock accounts last night, talking about my
Wow.
genitalia, talking about my children
Oh
in the
my
most
God.
gross ways. It was
See
disgusting.
now,
And I'm glad everybody got to see it.
you got
Everybody who was in there got to see it.
you
So it's
shouldn't
like,
bring children
before
into the
people,
mix.
they shouldn't. But before people drink the Kool-Aid and think, oh, well, this woman, I have never stalked her children. I have never done any of that stuff. And Tiffany can tell you that when she first came on
Mhm.
YouTube and in this kind of in the community that we kind of come from,
Yeah.
her first dealings with that person was that person had my children all over Google Plus. And she
Oh,
didn't even
boy.
know me at the
It's
time.
pretty
And she was
apparent there that they're the children's, harassers.
Wow.
well,
I
and
think
she
they
claims
are.
that
They are the children harassers. Absolutely.
yeah.
Mm.
And she
But
said she swears up and down all these people have victimized her kids, but they haven't.
for her kids, somebody typed in her room, I hope she didn't give those Legos back to her son. I mean, they're disgusting. That's disgusting to say.
well,
Right?
they were saying all kinds of like really disparaging things like last night. We were talking, and initially we weren't going to even bring any of it up. We were talking and politics came up and the vaccine stuff came up and
Mhm.
they started coming in with sock accounts and it was just the most rotten thing. I think, an agent, got really upset and he defended me pretty good on that. But,
Does
he's
he?
like, you
What
know
got
what?
me going today was her like saying, she said she could make a collaboration. You know what I'm saying? Like big cuts of clips of Tiffany and say, oh, look how vile she is. Look how vile her mouth is. Blah blah blah. Right? And then she went on to say about an incident where I think it was just that Tiffany didn't want to hear my name mentioned in a situation where they were talking about somebody dying.
Well,
Mm.
yeah,
Like a
I've
friend.
been dealing with this like you saw, for instance, it's a smear campaign. You saw, for instance, that guy
yeah.
put up a video claiming I'm a racist and a Nazi, and you just didn't see it, because it wasn't
Mhm.
there. It didn't happen. It was laughing at somebody putting up a picture like that, like that's
And
not being
then
a racist.
prudently, get this, right? And get this,
Wow.
you guys. He goes, somebody on that particular, when I said, I don't see it, he says something. I don't know if it's a he or a she, whatever it is. Right. Fail, epic fail. And they spell
Oh.
fail, Phale. So I looked that up, and that seems to be in the Urban Dictionary as slang, as fail. I'm like, oh my God. If any teacher would
Yeah,
fail you for spelling fail that way, Yeah.
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 Well,
I,
I'm going to say this. It's like, they just kept coming in rapid fire last night. And then she
really.
comes in and she's like,
Hmm.
I hope somebody's recording this. This is gold, It got to a point where
Oh my
me and
gosh.
19 just kind of laughed about it because, the
Yeah.
other day in her live stream, she was wishing suicide on me and Tiffany and saying
Oh
she
my
wouldn't
God.
care. And it
That's
was like,
terrible.
and it's
See,
like,
that's the point. See, I try to think of it as psychologically because I can't wrap my head around it at a personal level,
Huh.
and I don't
Wow.
want to on a personal level. I don't want to, So
I
on
was
a
friends with her for,
psychological level, I would dissect it.
a lot
Yeah.
of people have asked me like why I was friends with her after everything that she did, going after my family the way she did.
Yeah.
She even hired a PI to stalk
What?
me in real life. Oh yeah, this happened in 2016, 2017, sorry. And this private investigator called Tiffany and said he'd been hired by a woman in the UK and by this other woman, and that he was trying to get information on me, and Tiffany recorded the whole conversation. Turns out the
Wow.
guy wasn't even a real private investigator. He'd been arrested for impersonating a police officer. But they found this person who lived locally where I lived to try to get him to follow me around and take photos of me and my children and my family. Specifically, he told the police when I had sent the police to him that he was hired by them to take photographs specifically of my children and of me. And it's
That's
like,
terrible.
wow.
That's just
You know?
terrible.
Well, then,
Yeah, that's awful.
She said, oh, well, you know, the reason that we made amends, you know, we were friends for
But
about
you
3
know
years.
he paid for chosen one paid for Tiffany's boob job, right?
That was weird.
Yeah,
Like he's paying for her boob job. That's hysterical.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Jeff Spilling said she went to him and asked him to find anything that he could on me.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much an open book. Everybody knows my name. I mean, I don't have anything to hide. They've had me swatted. I've been swatted. CPS calls, fake porn made of me, them linking somebody else's pornography to my name and face. They went to my high school reunion website, posted pornography, and claimed it was me. They put my birth certificate all over the internet.
Can you find out who did it?
And my sister's children, their high school band website. It was just disgusting.
So there's got to be a way, though, to figure out who did it.
Well, I know who did it. It's the woman in the UK.
Yeah,
but I can't do anything about her because she's in a foreign country.
I don't even think you could do anything about her if she was here. It's like they don't care. You know, YouTube doesn't. They want the sensationalism or something.
I would wonder if you could reach out to the authorities, you know, over there.
I think you could. I think they would care more than the people here.
Yeah, and the thing is I have to go through the FBI to do that, you know, because and I have filed reports with like IC3, but they don't do anything, you know. But it's just been, this person specifically targets people in the United States. Every person this person has victimized is an American because she can't do it to people in her own country because there's laws against it in her country.
Right.
So, but if you notice, this person's always mad, always fighting with somebody. There's never a moment of like, let's do a live stream and just have fun. It's always to bash and malign somebody and threaten somebody.
Not funny, haha. Okay, but there was a case in England where it was, you know, two young kids, you know, 14 to 16, something like that. That they ended up. I'm sorry, you guys in the chat, if you know, like prudently, she's pretty good at like answering people in the chat or you know,
I'll answer you guys. Yeah.
If I get into things, I'm sorry. But they were in a chat room, right? Where he actually thinks, you know, they're both kind of lonely. They don't know each other, but they're both kind of, you know, loners, right? So they're in this chat room, and then they end up meeting this person, and it was all like he ends up stabbing the kid.
Oh Lord!
Yeah, and it was about them meeting somebody that was not who they said they were. But the kid believed that they were.
Like somebody who was catfishing or something.
Yeah. And they never saw them in real life. But when the police came after the stabbing, he was more than, you know, open with them. Like he thought he was doing what he was supposed to be doing for the police or like the Secret Service or something like that, you know? He thought he was supposed to kill that kid. He thought the kid had something that was, they convinced him. You know, and so I just wonder like how far the reaches of that particular person go, because if you look at everything, you know, like I mean, just 10 years.
Well, yeah, and I mean, I did, you know, like I said, befriended her because I just wanted it to stop. It was
Just wanted a breath of air.
Tormenting. It was so mentally. I mean, it nearly like it really broke me down. You know, I understand what Tiffany feels because I've been there and I've dealt with it the same too. I mean, it bothers me because Tiffany is a really nice person, really, really, and doesn't deserve any of the shit that she's been getting, you know.
I
And
What do
haven't
you think
known her.
about our thumbnail? Cute, right?
yeah, I like her. Did she make that?
Yeah, she did.
She did.
I love her. She's great.
That's so cute.
But
Oh, chickies.
you know, I hadn't really talked to her that much because the last few days, you know, she's been, you know, dealing with a lot and everything. And I'm probably going to closely follow suit with her and probably end up just dipping out and leaving too. It's just not worth it anymore.
Yeah.
These people are not going to stop. They're gang stalking constantly. I mean, I don't know how you could do like 3 or 4 live streams a week, talking for 3 or 4 hours nonstop about how much you hate certain people.
Right.
It's just,
it really is like,
it's
just saying
disturbing.
you're sick. It's disturbing.
No, the woman in the UK is obsessed with me. I mean, she has fucking been obsessed with me since 2011.
It's crazy.
I mean,
she's
literally.
obsessed with both you and Tiffany.
I think.
Yeah, she's very, very jealous of Tiffany. I mean, I think a lot of that is some jealousy that's going on there too.
I would definitely. I mean, I know it's probably maybe it's a matter of money. I don't know, but I would personally pursue a way to get at her in her country. There's got to be a way. There's got to be something that, you know, you could do legally, even if you had to go there.
The horrifying part is these other people that follow her, they don't know me from Adam.
Right.
I've never done anything to that CVX person, but she does not like me one bit and has been bashing me for months. Never did anything to this person. They just don't like me because of who they associate with. And they have this like-minded group of people that are always in those hangouts, and they do nothing but sit there and just ridicule and harass me and Tiffany and follow us around wherever we are. I mean, that Lowell's janky person follows us to every chat we're at. Every time we're in any chat room, she's there. And
I just want to point out that Clemson said, you know, the past is the past. I just got back on why y'all being mean. But the thing is this, that Tiffany took down her, you know, her videos. And when was the last time you made a video?
I took all of my videos down. There's not one video on my channel.
Okay,
all of my videos.
So there you go. That you guys took your videos down, and like pretty much basically every day, or even just up to 24 hours ago, 2 days ago, they've that person has.
I go to Agent 19's live streams because he's a close personal friend of mine, and I like to.
What I'm saying is that's not your live stream. So but that other person, that is their live stream, and they're dedicating it to hating you. So when you take down your videos, but Clemson says, "Oh, the past is the past." Well, that's what he should be saying to them, not you, because you took down your videos. They're the ones still doing it.
Yep. I mean, I'm not making any videos or content. The last live stream I did on my channel, I didn't even talk about them.
Right.
Yeah.
I think you talked about UFOs or something.
We talked about music, and we talked about COVID vaccines, and we talked about politics, and that's about it. Music.
Yeah.
That was it.
Exactly.
We didn't talk about them. Last night we ended up talking about them, but it was only because they kept coming in with stock accounts talking about saying horrible things about my autistic son. Talking about my genitalia, accusing me of having some sort of affair with Agent 19, just all kinds of genitalia. Stuff.
I mean, when you gotta go.
I mean, they were saying some pretty graphically I would, an agent said, we should leave it up there so people can come and see exactly what's going on. And
he should.
So,
he should
leave it up there. I mean, they just had these like Katie Beats Her Kids accounts. They were coming in with Katie Beats Her Kids and Katie's pussy smells and things like that. They were saying these are the stock accounts they were coming in with. That was the name.
Wow.
And I was like, wow, really?
I know.
Your pussy lips are like two swinging saloon doors.
Yeah. I mean, these are people that are in their 50s and 60s.
That was absolutely fabulous. Did you ever see that?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I did. Well, I'm sorry. What did you say, Katie? You said they're in their what?
They're in their 50s and 60s, and they're talking like putting insults and things like that, like middle schoolers.
Not. Tracy, quiet.
No, we
over
are
there.
too. I'm saying we are too. So it's like, yeah, it's surprising that anybody, even any age, has that ability to be so mean.
Well, I think that's like a major character flaw. You know, they got some
Yeah.
nasty character traits in them.
Yeah, they probably
And-
always did, no matter what age.
Yeah. Right. I think they
You know,
probably.
it was like they were saying, they came out with an account and they were saying, oh, Katie's locked her kids in the closet
Yeah.
and she's got her legs open. Can you smell it? That kind of just shit like that is what they were posting in there.
Yeah. See,
It was just the worst.
that says a lot more about them
It's
than
bad.
you. I mean,
Exactly.
Yeah,
it's
that is
like,
so bad.
where did you find that kind of trash? You know,
Well,
that's
she didn't
just
find
trash.
it. They
That's-
found
Well, I'm
her.
saying, yeah, they're trash.
Yeah.
They're just like trailer park trash. You know.
Yeah.
I hate to say that. No offense to anybody who has a trailer. I shouldn't have said that, but
I just
mean,
find offense with like the fact that word CUNT.
yeah, that word is just one of the most disrespectful, vile words a woman or a man can use, and I just have no respect for anybody who says that. None. I think you must have been brought up in a friggin' barn, you know,
As much
to
as
keep
she
using
does,
that
though.
word.
There was being threats made against Tiffany, saying they were going to break her like a twig in real life, and they were going to like making veiled threats of wanting to assault her and all kind. It was just like,
Yeah, that's what I'm
God.
saying. And that person, over there had said, oh, and I don't go around threatening people, and I don't go around using vile language. And then then immediately the next thing was, oh, and I was in a live stream, and
Well, I
she
use
said,
vile language, and I probably should clean it up a
no,
little
no,
bit.
no, but I'm saying you don't say CUNT every other word.
No, I do not. Not every other word. No.
That word just drives me crazy. It's the
I
same.
got to be really mad to say that.
Yeah, me too. I don't even think I've ever said. I probably have said that, but
Right. So if somebody
can't
like it rolls
remember.
off their tongue, it's like,
it just rolls off their tongue like it's their everyday language, and
yeah.
that's just in
Well, I
their
think it's
regular
funny.
language.
That person calls me a foul mouth person. They say I'm a foul mouth bitch, and it's like, really?
Yeah, that's what they were saying. Like you and her, you and Tiffany were the farmhouse ones, and I was like, okay. And then she proceeded to say she would snap Tiffany like a twig. You skinny CUNT. That's what she said. I was like, oh God, she is just so violent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I think that once that
class.
Some of these people that I'm telling you though, and this is what I'm kind of hoping for, and I maybe this is wishful thinking on my part, but some of the people that kind of gravitated from like the Tom Reed stuff that are kind of hanging around with her, I'm kind of hoping that eventually they'll see the light,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because if they think that they're immune to her turning on them and stalking their families and children, they're mistaken.
Yep.
All it takes is disappointing her one time or her thinking she's slighted in some way, and the same thing will happen to them.
Yeah.
And I'm just kind of hoping that maybe some of them will have enough sense to kind of see through it, But then again, I don't know. I think some of them are really hardcore dedicated to just being.
But see, that's the reason why they end up looking like they support her, because they're afraid of being her victim.
Maybe.
I kind of wondered that too, if the one in Canada or one of the ones in Canada, it might not be a little bit afraid of her, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Who wouldn't be if exactly what you just...
I'm not talking about Lowell's Ducky either.
Yeah,
so
she probably knows what she's capable of, if she's that buddy with her. I'm sure she knows.
Well, yeah. I mean, I could imagine the conversations the two of them have are pretty vile.
Right.
And I mean, I'll tell you this, the one in the UK will use Inspect Element and make fake posts to make them look real. And like somebody said something they didn't say. They like to frame people up for different things. And they tell these lies so many times, and they make sure that they get a group of people repeating those lies. And then suddenly those lies become what everybody really believes to be true, and it's not. And it's like, it's believe half of, what you see, because especially when you're in that arena, because 95% of the things that have been presented as evidence. I mean, her whole thing is she claims I stalked her kids. She claims I was this account called The Matrix. That was not my
Mhm.
account. These people get sock accounts and they claim that there's certain people without any proof or evidence. They just assume. And then they say, that person stalked my family. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And I
But
promise on
imagine if somebody's mindset is the same as a serial killer. And so their whole mindset is being their first kill, right? Like that's what they're wicked proud of. That's what they go.
well,
But if you're a
yeah.
troller and you want to suicide troll someone and you get that that person who
Well,
does
what
it,
they do is they try to
Yeah.
isolate you. This is the game that she plays. She'll contact your family members, tell awful stories about you to isolate you from your loved ones and your family. Because the key is to isolate you.
yeah, but
And then
she doesn't
they
do
gang
that.
up on you. Then they
Oh,
gang
does.
up on you all over the place, spread vicious lies to further isolate you. And it's just they want to torment their victims.
Yeah,
That's
but
what
I
they want to do.
feel like it goes deeper than that. Like the one person who seems to be the leader, the one they're afraid of, that would, hang on for those many years is,
Yeah.
the same mindset as like a serial killer would be. That would be
Well,
their
she
trophy.
originates from the sociopath forum. That's where she comes from.
Mm.
She was an administrator, like helped run a sociopath forum where she was a self-admitted sociopath.
Well,
Yeah.
that's not really surprising.
And then this person claims these people stalked her children, but what she did was she catfished a bunch of guys on the internet using her daughter's photo, claiming she was her daughter, using her daughter's first name as her name. And when they found out that she claimed her voice sounded the way that it did because she was in a fire. She was not. It was her pretending to be her own daughter. And then when people found out that
For
she
Christ's
wasn't really
sakes.
her daughter, she created this story that she just took over her daughter's account because her daughter was being stalked and harassed on the internet. And that's not what
Right.
happened, because she actually did in chain 13A on the man who's deceased who committed suicide on his channel, his Adam Nullset channel. And I ask everybody to research yourself. He even discusses it. He even talks about it in the videos. You pretended to be your own daughter and you catfished a bunch of people. And I mean, and that's what happened.
Chang?
Yes. He was talking about how she, the one in the UK, was pretending to be her own daughter online.
Right, that's what
And
I'm saying. Like, for the first time, I found that channel and I heard those videos, and I was
yep.
like, "Wow!" I was in
He doesn't
shock.
mention me at all. He doesn't mention
No,
me at all.
uh-uh.
But yet they say that I'm the one. They say I murdered him and I killed him. They call me a murderer. I mean,
Right.
he was my friend, and that's what the worst part of it is. It's like when I found out he died, when his cousin came on and said he killed himself because he'd been gone he was MIA for a couple weeks, and it wasn't uncommon for him to take hiatuses or breaks away from YouTube. And we were in disbelief, and then when it was finally confirmed that yeah, he did pass away, we were devastated. His friends were I mean, I think I cried for like 3 days. I talked to his sister. I contacted his sister and talked to her in Massachusetts. And it was
Odd, right?
freaking awful. Yeah, well, his sister did a blog TV interview with Monograph. And that's how I got in touch with her, was that she was doing an interview talking about his passing and stuff. And this was back in 2011. So, I mean, and then this person in the UK went around for years saying that he was really alive and was saying he faked his death. He had really killed himself, and was putting up videos and saying that he was still alive. And his sister comes over to her video, but she's now, removed conveniently, but I still have them ripped. I ripped all those videos. But I
find it odd
screenshot.
that he only has like 65 subscribers on his channel, and yet on one of those videos, the comments are from Monograph, who has like 65,000 subscribers.
Yeah, and a lot of people who are probably subbed to him have probably unsubbed to him at some point because, his account's been inactive for 9 years now, so almost 10 years.
What's
But
the relationship What's the link between those two?
Monograph and Chang, they just didn't like each other. But I will say, shortly before he passed away, him and Monograph had kind of squashed their beef and were being civil to one another. So, yes, it was pretty hairy, the things that were going on between the two of them. It was pretty tit for tat,
And wasn't it like something to do with somebody recording him when he was talking about something that happened
that's what
in his
he
childhood?
claimed. I mean, well, he said something like that. What happened was, I've been accused of recording Chang. I never recorded Chang. What happened was Chang did a blog TV. And on blog TV back in the day, when you would do a broadcast, if you didn't select it to be private, it would automatically post to your blog TV channel when it was done.
Right.
So he didn't realize it was up there. It was ripped by several people. Single Dad 03, who was a friend of a woman in the UK, monographed different people. And my ex-husband and Chang didn't exactly always see eye to eye. So what happened was there was a snippet of that blog TV that, not where he was talking about being abused. It was where he had passed out or something, and my ex-husband made a parody video, whatever, of that. But Chang assumed that everything was all cleared up before he died, but at the time he thought that it was my ex-husband that ripped the video and gave it to other people. And it was, and it was finally when the other people were like, no, we got it off of your blog TV. Nobody ever recorded Chang. Nobody. I never had a Skype conversation with Chang. They're talking about me recording him on Skype. I've never talked to Chang on Skype ever. Chang did not trust Skype because he felt Chang was very computer savvy, and he knew that Skype is something that can be easily hacked. So that's what I'm saying. It was just, unfortunately, it was just a really awful situation. And like I said, for years and years and years, that woman has been saying that. She was running around with a person named Tesla Coils, Dean Roger Ray. And this person was on Chang's channel 2 days before he killed himself. And the comment used to be on Chang's channel before YouTube changed its platform. And it said, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to blow your head off. I'm going to blow your head clear off or something. This is what and it was a Robert Tomset account, which was Dean Roger Ray, a.k.a. Tesla Coils. And that was UK Troll's friend. And they had gone in, the Boohoo Effect was stalking Chang's 12-year-old little sister with a pacemaker. They had gotten in his photo bucket account somehow, and they stole his driver's license. And they were using his driver's license to flag down his channels for impersonation. And they were putting his driver's license on the background of all of their channels. I have all proof of this. I mean, I have live screen recordings of his blog and of when this happened. So
though, Katie, you always say you have proof, even Tiffany, and I've seen you guys. I don't exactly know everything that's going on.
We show receipts.
You do,
they say,
and
they never show. If you pay attention, it's a lot of projection. They make all these grandiose claims that these things are happening to them, but where's the evidence of it?
They never do show anything that I can see, that I've watched anyways. I can't say that I've watched everything, but even watching some of the stuff that's gone on with Tiffany, they never produce nothing credible.
I promise you
she does. It's just, it's the weirdest thing. I mean,
it is the very weirdest thing. And, it's like, every time Tiffany, and this has happened many times, she pulls her videos down and she's like, okay, I'm just going to walk away from it. They start up, they amp up on her every time.
Yeah.
So they don't, it's like they don't want her to walk away. They don't want me to walk away.
Oh,
I was going to leave January 20th, but the one in the UK went to that do not sub me asshole guy and told him a bunch of shit about me. And that's why I stuck around, because then he started harassing and attacking me at the time because of the woman in the UK telling him, we shouldn't let Katie walk away. She shouldn't be allowed to walk away from this.
That's
and it's
just
like
insane.
It's just like, whereas the other people that kind of coagulate around the one in the UK, they're more interested in Tiffany, but the one in the UK, her interest has always just been me. It's always been me. And it's
Right.
probably going to, now that Tiffany's gone, and I'm glad that Tiffany is just stepping back, because
Yeah.
it's going to get, we've only seen a little bit of what this person's capable of doing.
Well, that's why, I mean, I would start really, personally, seek out some legal recourse, talk to a lawyer, or like you said, you'd have to contact the FBI, right?
I have, and I have in the past, and I'm going to have to see what I can do, because unfortunately, because, she's in a foreign country, this is why she only attacks females in the United States. That's it. And she says she hates Americans. She hates all of us.
Oh,
I mean,
too
she will
bad.
openly say, I hate Americans.
Nice.
That we're all fat, bloated losers, and we're all bald, and it's just all kinds of demeaning. She does not like Americans. And she makes no bones about it.
I would definitely, if it was me, I would definitely find out what the laws are. She's in what, Wales or something? I think. Yeah. Find out what, in the UK.
She has that guy. She has this man that goes by the Boohoo Effect that's been stalking me for 10 years. I mean, the guy, look at his channel. It's all about me.
Yeah.
All of it's about me. And I mean, this guy's been stalking me for 10 years, and he's her American source. Like, he's the one that will do all the stalking of people in the United States for her, because she can't access a lot of the search engines and things that he can. So, because it's just disgusting. And I mean, the other two, she's mainly close to, are Canadian. So, and I mean, aside from, I haven't really, I mean, aside from the one in Canada going after Tiffany's children.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be afraid of Ollie at all. I mean, I think she's just fluff, but I would probably try to stick it to the other one internationally if I could. Might take a little bit of money, but to shut her up and to knock it off, and to just put an end to it. That's just a lot of family.
For years, because I was hoping that it would put an end to it.
Yeah.
And it did, but the whole time we were friends, I was genuinely her friend. I never did anything for her to turn on me.
Yeah.
I legit was her friend. I was very nice to her, very kind to her. And I tried to let the past be the past, and everything.
Yeah,
and
but
this
how could
person
you
was
actually
going to
trust
Lynn
her?
Brinley, and this person was going to Doug McGuire, telling them, I'm pretending to be her friend so that I can gather information on her so I can destroy her. And that's what she was telling them the whole time. We were friends.
Wow.
She also said that Tiffany faked going to the ocean the other day, that, she drove 14 miles just to make a video pretending she took her kids
Tiffany
to the
had
ocean.
plans with her boyfriend and her to go to the beach. They were going surfing that day.
Yeah, they did.
And they did. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they went surfing.
Go.
She didn't drive for to make a video about her. This was a plan she had with her family.
Right, exactly.
Tiffany's a very active person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like, she should get over herself. I mean, and I think, this is what I think. I think that Tiffany, if she wanted to make a channel that was like, putting the spotlight on bullying and what she's been through, and I'm not, I mean, let's just face it, everyone. She does have the qualities of like a good spokesperson voice, a good voice.
Yeah,
she is pretty, and she could
and she's very intelligent too. She's very articulate.
Right, exactly, very intelligent. She's got like all the qualities that could, if she was doing it herself, like talking and, doing it in the way where, okay, this is my specimen and this is what's been going on,
Stop that.
And I think people would listen to her. Maybe not listen to her and make a difference, but at least I think she could kick their ass just by kicking their ass, like views and her channel.
Well, I just think she's just she's articulate.
I think Tiffany is just at the point now where she just wants to walk away.
Yeah. And have a life, right?
It really does take a toll on you, especially when there's like a group of people that spend 24/7, 365 dedicated to just hurting you all the time.
Yeah. I mean, that's
some of the comments that Tiffany's got. That she's had people come on her channel telling her to kill herself.
I can't
I
imagine
mean,
that.
and there's one woman in New York. This one woman in New York that has been putting out lies, claiming that I had my children taken from me. I've never had my children taken from me. Saying the same about Tiffany.
Wow.
Yeah, there's all these lies that are saying that Tiffany
Yep.
killed 2 people. Tiffany did not. It's not
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
I mean, she had the accident.
Yeah. I mean, but those are just outrageous accusations that, come on, somebody who's,
Yeah.
you know, most normal, sane people are not going to believe
Plus,
that
I
kind of
think
shit.
it would be sad to, you know, somebody who has the gift of, you know, being able to,
Come on now. Come here.
you know, be somebody who can, like, you know,
Enough.
say something in an articulate way and, you know, be very effective in the message she's trying to get across. There's important topics that Tiffany feels strongly about that it would be a shame if she was like, okay, I'm just going to give up on, you
Tiffany's
know, making a
start on
difference.
YouTube was she made vax videos, things about vaccines.
Right.
She did
to make a difference.
videos. She did a
to
lot
make
of political videos and stuff like that. She was not a troll, you know?
Right. You can make a difference.
Okay.
You know, I mean, it's terrible. And I'm sorry that I'm talking about it. I don't want to upset your people that are in the outside chat. I know some
They're
of it
all like, who the
people
hell are
really
these
uncomfortable
people?
to hear this kind of stuff, and I apologize.
That's okay. I think, is everybody in the chat traumatized?
No, but I, you know, like I said, I don't want to like.
Yeah,
I get that. Usually I don't have that kind of a forum either, but I did, you know, we did talk about the other day, you know, I talked to Baby Jane and, you know, we did talk about that. Sometimes, you know, people, they stay silent and that's when the bully people to get their voice.
You know, it's like the one in the UK is now going around going after this person named Frank Jardim that she thinks is Agent 19 and it's not. And they are attacking this Frank Jardim's wife and children. I mean, his children were put in a video.
They were saying
and
that.
it's like,
and
it's
themselves,
not even
they were
19.
saying it.
Yeah, it's not even Agent 19. You know, it just gets worse and worse. And you know, my advice to anybody who ever comes across a person like this or that particular person, just don't even interact because that person is dangerous in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of them out there.
And this person, it doesn't care to go. She started stalking my children when they were 6, 7, and 13 years old.
See, that's wrong.
And they're now both 17 and the other one's 24, you know, so she was going. And then I remember she went on my mom's Facebook and put up infant photos of Max when he was an infant all over the place. Photoshopped my son, my infant son, and photoshopped my children as animals and as Smurfs and all kind, just really disgusting stuff. And she was making fun of.
And those people always call themselves empaths.
My son Christopher is hearing impaired. Okay. I mean, he has hearing loss. And she used to make videos making fun of my now 17-year-old son, saying, "Mommy, I can hear you trolling." Mommy. And then she went over to my son's Facebook page, my oldest son, when he was 17 years old, still in high school, and put this woman's pornography all over his Facebook page, claiming that it was mother. And all his friends saw this. It was just, you know, it's like she wanted to hurt my children.
Yeah.
Right. They don't have any silent process for the repercussions or empathy or anything, putting themselves in other people's shoes.
I don't know. That's awful. I don't know. I would, legally, I would try to seek out.
I'd at least look it up on the internet and try to find out. Like
I would talk to a lawyer that knows international law, criminal law. You know, you could call a legal aid society too, or you could talk to the FBI about. There's got to be laws.
Especially 10 years. That's kind of ridiculous. You know?
Yeah. Well, like there was a 3-year period where her and I were talking and friends that it kind of stopped. Although the
Right.
whole time that, ironically, that we were friends for 3 years, there were all these random sock accounts that were coming up and saying crap. And I was being led to believe that it was this person or that person, and come to find out it was her the whole time, double trolling me, and because she had planned to do this
crazy.
all along. So I mean, this person claims to be the biggest victim there is on the internet, and everybody's done her dirty, and it's all anybody who says anything against her, they've stalked her kids, is what she says.
Sounds
While
like the
literally
female
she's
version
the
of
person
Vern.
who actually does stalk kids.
Wow.
You know?
Female.
Well, at least she's in another country, but you know.
Yeah, I'm glad of that, because
Yeah.
I think if she were living in my country, this person is like majorly obsessed
deranged
with me.
and deranged.
Yeah,
deranged.
majorly. Like, I am her entire existence. Every time you turn around, and you see 90% of her comments on videos mentions me, and almost every one of them.
Yeah.
Just look.
Really?
Don't take my word for it. Just look.
Yeah, that's
so right.
What is your
but
husband? I mean, are you married, Kitty?
Yeah.
I don't mean to be
No,
personal,
I'm not
but
married. I'm single.
I was going to
currently.
say, what
I'm
is your
seeing
what
somebody,
is?
but I'm single.
I mean, what is the? Of course, it must bother your. Is it your ex-husband? Maybe that the kid's father. That happens. With the children and stuff. Does he have anything to say about it or any input?
Well, I mean, my I've been married 3 times. So my oldest is for the first, my 2 middle ones for my second, and my youngest is for my third. My third husband's the only one that's been kind of impacted, because they had contacted him a few years ago, about 4 years ago, and contacted him and said that he needed to contact them at a certain number, that there was a report that my son and I died in a car accident.
Oh my gosh.
And, we weren't speaking at the time, because we were divorced, and I had a protective order and everything.
So,
But
I don't want to try to change the subject, but I want to ask you, you live in Kentucky, right? Do you live near the woods where there's like Bigfoot sightings?
Yes.
Tell me about, like the things that you grow up there?
Yes, I was born and raised. Except
tell
for the
me
time
about the things, the stories. Yeah, tell me. Tell us.
Mainly, there's been a lot of those stories, but not in my region. Probably further south towards where H19 lives. There's been a lot of stories. Mainly, have you ever looked at the incident that happened in Hopkinsville, Kentucky? That happened back in, I want to say it was like.
Wait a minute, you switched subjects. What are you talking about?
We did switch. We're talking about Bigfoot.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
there was a lot of like, there's been a lot of sightings of like creatures and stuff in the woods, and that.
Like, what's your cryptid there? Like in Kentucky, is it the dog man, or what is it?
I'm not even really sure, to be honest, what they call it. They call it different things.
Have you ever seen a ghost?
Have I seen a ghost before? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Back in, I want to say it was like 2003 was the last time. And I was living in North Carolina on Fort Bragg when I saw.
Oh, so the last time you said, though. So there must have been other sightings. Tell us from the beginning.
From the beginning. Okay. My last one was, I was living in Fort Bragg, and I was heavily pregnant with my son, Christopher. And we lived in this really bad base military housing. It's been torn down since on Fort Bragg. It was the Nijmegen. It was the community was called Nijmegen, because there's different housing communities on Fort Bragg, because it's really like a city within a city.
How long has Fort Bragg been there?
I have no idea. It's been around a long time. Probably since World War I or II. I don't know. It's been around a long time. But basically, the house we lived in was built during World War II. And it had tar and rock roof. It was just really awful. It was terrible. Center block walls, concrete floors. It was just awful, but that's what you get, when you live on base. And especially when you're living on base and you're enlisted and you're not an officer or whatever. There were it was one big long building, and there was apartments A through F. And it was like all big townhouses. It was like a row house, where all your walls, you shared walls with everybody else. So we
Okay.
lived in B, so we had two units between us. So it
Yeah.
started out where, it was hardwood floor stairs, and the upstairs was all hardwood floors, even though the downstairs was like this really old tile, like kind of concrete, really hard kind of flooring,
Yep.
So it started out like being in bed at night and hearing what sounded like somebody walking up the stairs all the time. And I thought,
Okay.
well, maybe it's just I'm hearing the neighbors walk up the stairs or something. And I just dismissed it. And then there would be times I'd come downstairs and I'd notice the refrigerator open or cabinets being open. And I thought, well, I had a kid, at that time my son was 5. So it was like, I was thinking, well, maybe my 5-year-old, and I even said, make sure you close the refrigerator or close the cabinets after, you're in the kitchen. He's like,
Yeah.
I didn't do it, and I thought it was just a kid. Just dismiss that, and I was out, and I, all your neighbors. When you're in the military community, military families look out for other military families. So I was talking to some of the neighbors, and there's a woman who lived in E. I lived in B and she lived in E. And I was talking to her, and she had newborn, infant twin daughters. So I was talking to her, and she was telling me about how she was hearing things in her house, and she had seen this woman spirit on her stairs. And I thought, she's crazy, she's absolutely crazy. And some of the other neighbors were complaining about like poltergeist kind of activity, things opening by themselves, objects moving, that sort of thing. And I just thought, I was a skeptical. I didn't believe in that. I'd seen things before, but I always kind of dismissed it as, well, my mind was playing tricks on me until this time. There was no denying it this time. So I remember, both my husband and I were Catholic, Roman Catholic, so we had like the crucifixes everywhere. We were just very devoutly Catholic. So I didn't really think anything of it and everything until when I would tell my husband, my then husband at the time, like, what the neighbors were saying, and he just thought it was crazy too, because he didn't believe in that sort of thing either.
Right.
Well, one night, I was asleep, kind of half in and out of sleep, and he was sleeping next to me, and I was hearing footsteps next to my bed, and I just assumed, well, it's my 5-year-old son, and he's probably coming to get in bed with me because he would always have nightmares, and he was always complaining about seeing things. He claimed that he would see this thing he called the devil guy. He said there was this that would come into his room, and you know how kids are. They think there's monsters in their closet or under their bed, and I just thought, like maybe he saw a scary, he was at a friend's house, and maybe he saw something because I didn't let him watch scary movies or anything like that. So I thought, well, maybe he's just got an over, active imagination. So I sit up in bed thinking it, and I even said his name. I said Colin's name. And when I sat up in bed, I saw this apparition, full body, of a woman going through the wall, through the closet, towards my son's room. And I swear to you, that is what I saw.
Wow.
And I woke my husband up, and I'm like, I was freaking out. I just saw it, and I got up and I turned every light in the house on. Yeah. Well, he was like, well, you're pregnant, maybe it's just pregnancy brain. Maybe you just were half asleep, how trying to calm me down.
Yep.
Someone said to me yesterday that, how there's residual hauntings, that maybe when, these places are remodeled and somewhere where there used to be a door, now there's a wall there. You know how people say, oh, I saw a spirit and it went into the wall, but maybe it's like residual. So they're going into in their, time, it was a door there, but it's been remodeled. So they're haunting the air, the space.
I don't know. Okay, finish. I want to hear this.
Yeah, I know.
So after that incident, I was like, maybe he's right. Maybe it's just pregnancy brain. Maybe I'm just, my mind was, maybe I was just half asleep. Well, then, things started like moving. I mean, let's put it this way. I would be in the living room watching TV, folding clothes. My daughter was an infant. You know, Colin was at school because he was in kindergarten at the time. So it was just me and my daughter who was, you know, she was in her swing. So there was no one in the kitchen. And next thing I hear is cabinets, you know, slamming in the kitchen.
Ooh, yeah.
And I thought somebody was in the house.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I ran into the kitchen and there were like 3 cabinets open. And I'm like, what the fuck? I got so scared that I grabbed my car and I went to my sister's house and stayed there because she was working and my sister was stationed at Fort Bragg too. So she lived on the other side of town. So I went and stayed there. But I told my then husband what had happened. And he was like, oh, you're being ridiculous. Well, that night we went to bed and, we were watching TV and we just turned the TV off and we were just sort of going off to sleep and we were talking. And all of a sudden there was like this black kind of shadowy thing that was kind of like floating over our bed. And I'm like, do you see that? And he was like, he grabbed me and he says, yeah, I see it. Don't move. And I'm like, what the hell is that? So it was just, it was really bad. So we had the place blessed, after that, but it really didn't stop. Then my sister and her husband stayed the night. We would always get together and play cards, and having my sister there and her husband and me and my then husband, we would get together on the weekends and we'd have a big dinner or cookout and play cards and maybe have a little bit to drink here and there. But of course I was pregnant, so I wasn't drinking. Yeah. And I remember my sister stayed on the pull out couch because they had drank and they didn't want to drive home. So I hear my sister scream from downstairs and I got up and I went downstairs and I looked at my husband at the time and I was like, I think she saw it. I bet you she has. So I go down there and she's like, oh my God, there was like this thing over top of us. She said, I'm never staying at your house again. She said, I heard something going on in the kitchen, like cabinets, and I thought you were just getting Emily a bottle or something, or you were making a bottle for her. So I didn't think anything of it. And she said, then I, sat up and there was this, she said it was like a man is what she said it was. What she thought was a male because he was like in an old like uniform. Like an older style uniform, like an old
like military, yeah.
So, shortly after that, probably a month after that, my then husband got orders to go to Iraq. So, we decided to clear housing, and I moved to Indiana where he lived, where he was from, and decided to stay there for the 11 months he was deployed. So. I did not want to stay there anymore. It was awful. Wow. And it wasn't just us, it was everybody in the building that was dealing with that too. All of them with similar stories. So,
but that must have been scary for you, like when your husband got, had to go to Iraq.
He had already done a tour in Afghanistan prior. And he was gone for I think he was only gone for 4 or 5 months. But then they extended deployment times to where people were gone 11, sometimes to 18 months at a time they were gone. He did an 11-month tour. His was supposed to be 18 months in Iraq, but he was injured and had to be medevac back to the United States. His convoy got hit with an IED, and he was injured pretty badly. I mean, not badly enough
to be scary, waiting and hoping and that you don't hear that,
we had to deal with FRG, the family readiness group that they have, where they tell you that usually what will happen if something happens, the Red Cross will show up with somebody in uniform to inform you of something. I was living in Indiana and I get a knock at the door and it's the Red Cross there, but it's some, I don't know, some sort of officer of some sort. And he comes to tell me that, and I'm freaking out because I'm thinking, oh my God, this is what happens. This is what, if someone's passed away or been killed or something. And they said, first off, before, he's not dead, but he has been injured. He's currently in Germany right now, and we're beginning. He'll be back in the United States, within like the next 2 days. So instantly, I'm in Indiana. I'm getting everything ready to head to North Carolina, where he was, because he was in the hospital there. It was awful. It was really, really bad. Some of the things, I think after we divorced, he stayed in the military. He was a lifer. He ended up doing his 20 years, and I think he ended up doing probably more tours after that. But I mean, my sister was over in Kuwait. She was deployed to Kuwait, and she was injured over there and had to be medevac back. But her injuries were so bad that she was discharged from the military for her injuries. But yeah, I mean, and that's how I met ironically, my second husband he was best friends with my sister, and she introduced us.
How many husbands did you say you had?
I had 3. Hey, you know what? I'm an overachiever. What can I say? I'm kidding.
I like that. I'm an overachiever.
You said I'm an overachiever.
Oh gosh. Well, hey, third time's a charm, right? Maybe. Who knows?
Yep. I'm gonna have to jump off here. My little guy just woke up. I'll try to jump back in. All right.
Okay.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Bye,
bye Katie.
Thank you, baby Jane. So, prudently,
yes, dear.
Secular and Rachel would like to come on.
Oh, you know what?
What do you think?
I was going to jump off. I'm so sorry.
Come on.
I have to. I have a class in the morning, so
you do
at 10 a.m. Yeah.
Right. I think you did say a Zoom or something.
I did. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, were you going to jump off anyway? Were you going to leave me alone because of you?
Well, no, I was just thinking maybe you'd end it. It's midnight, but it's up to you. If you have people that want to come on and you want to stay on, go ahead, honey. But
you were going to leave me in real life.
Well, I was going to. Yeah, it's midnight, Fine. But you have friends here who do want to come on, or we can say good night. What would you like to do?
No, I'll drop the link and I'll let some more people come on.
Hey, okay.
All right.
No,
I love you to pieces.
I know you do.
And Ace said, much love, prudently. She's going.
Who said that? Oh,
Ace.
Yes, Ace. You too. You too. Hopefully, I'll see you again pretty soon. We'll do another one.
Will.
I know you got to pull me back, right?
So, what did you say? I got to hold you back?
No, you got to pull me back in.
Oh, I know, right?
Right.
Every time she tries to leave, I just keep pulling her back in.
I know. She calls me every day. You want to go online?
And then I'll go, I've been on 3 times already. She's like, you've been on 3 times? You there? Hello?
Oh, no, I wasn't gone yet. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, now I can.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I let my phone No, I was just saying I also have to check the farm dog out back is like going absolute
What
nuts.
farm dog?
The farm behind my house. There's another farm behind my house. So this
Their
dog is going. Yeah, they have a guard dog up Great Pyrenees down there. And I think my dog is still out.
I bet you Bigfoot's out there.
Bigfoot. Well, I hope not. Ooh.
I bet you is. You should film it live just in case something does happen.
No, I'm not gonna go off the deck.
You still should film in like infrared. You should get infrared.
Okay. Something else to try to figure out.
Live stream where we're like watching for it. Nature cam.
A nature cam? Okay.
But it's Sasquatch. Put bologna out there.
Put bologna out there? I thought they liked peanut butter.
Whatever you need to put there, let's just watch what comes. It doesn't matter if it's Sasquatch.
Oh, geez. I don't think there's a Bigfoot
I just want to watch your yard.
You want to see me get eaten? Yeah.
Smear
You're
yourself
so
with peanut butter
nice.
and go outside.
I know. Yeah, take a bath in this stuff, would you?
Yeah, roll around in this bird seed.
Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me. All right.
You're like a
Well,
bird seed treat.
I will talk to you tomorrow.
You got a
How's
shitload
that?
of birds on you. You're trying to get in the screen door.
Oh my gosh. You need to go to bed. You're overtired. Or something. Or something.
Oh God, that's funny.
Oh, right.
I'm picturing it now. Like a scene from the bird.
Yeah.
That would be funny. Like if you were to put yourself in like a one of those suits that when they train those security dogs and they wear those suits so they don't get hurt. They're still there? Lady? Lady? I think she left without saying goodbye to me. She hates me. Fine. I'm sorry. All right, I'm going to drop the link, but I don't know where she went, but I'll just remove. I don't know why. So here we go. Who has staph infection? Tell me. Is she here? Prudently? Prudently?
What?
Where'd you go?
I'm still here.
Yeah, but I can hear you.
What did you do to me?
See, wouldn't you like to know?
You don't even know.
You were silent when I said that you should wear one of those protective suits and
No,
roll
I was
yourself in
laughing
it.
about it, and I'm like, oh, she pushed me off. Like you
Oh,
just,
I didn't
your
hear
little
ya.
avatar went and kicked my avatar off.
Sorry. We should have wrestled. Our avatar should wrestle, but like chickens.
Okay.
Like the chickens. If Tiffany could make us all wrestle. I wish she could make us move and dance.
I know, huh? Well, anyway, Secular's like dropped the link already.
I know, right?
All right. You guys have fun. All right.
All right, great.
Bye.
If you get
Good
bored
night,
and you can't go to
everybody.
sleep, come back, please.
I will. I promise.
All right.
Okie dokie.
You know I love you.
Bye. I love you too.
See you. Night. All right, you guys, I'm dropping the link. Here we go. And I'm going to let you and Secular hash it out. Hash it out. Here we go. Actually, it's me that's not a Secular, but I don't care. I'm not talking to him. Come on the piano, so I only got to talk to you. I don't care. I'm not mad at you. I'm just kidding. Oh, so I still don't know who has staph infection and anorexia and rigor mortis and who's got it? Who's got it? Who's got those diseases? I want to know. Don't come near me if you have rigor mortis.
Hey, Survivor Girl, how you doing?
Hi, how are you?
Good. Hope you're feeling okay.
Yeah.
I just want to say, first of all, I hope you're feeling all well. Let's have a moment of silence for Tony Timpa. No, I wasn't being mean to you last night, honey. I take that serious. Everything
You're being facetious, and you gave the wrong story too.
Well, no, I knew what I was saying. I'm not real familiar with Tony Timpa.
Well, then why did you even answer their question?
I don't know. I was coming down.
Good answer. Good deflection.
I was coming down from having a few brewskis. But,
yeah.
Well, staph infection. That Renee, that's that person I know that's out there on the avenue might have staph infection. So
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah. But how are you feeling?
I'm fine.
That's the main thing. Okay, good. That's cool.
Good. Who else had any live streams tonight? I know you're the fucking live stream information center.
Huh? Oh, Sharon V had one going, and Miss Passion was on real quick for a quick minute, for a hot second. So, yeah, Vern was on. I know Vern's been on.
I know, right?
Yeah.
He still is, I don't know, whack. What? Whatever. So anyway, what else? Where's Rachel Reed? I thought she was coming in to fucking be saucy and spicy to you and whip you.
I don't think she has an issue with me tonight. So, but I don't know. I can't stay long. I just wanted to pop in and make sure you were okay and give you reassurance that I wasn't trying to bully you or anything like that.
No, not bully me, but I mean, it was like, what the fuck, dude? You're giving a story that I did tell, but it wasn't about Tony. That wasn't Tony Timpa's story. That was Justine Diamond.
Well, we're on the same page with that, with the contradictions that we noticed.
It was not. It was the wrong story.
No, I'm talking about in the media. They don't report when it's a white victim.
Yes,
we're on the
they
same page. They don't. It's not. They don't get. You don't have the as much coverage. It's not as.
Yeah, but you gave the wrong story. You said that he was shot by a black cop, but he wasn't. He had the knee to the neck thing by a white cop.
And where did that happen again? Refresh our memories. Huh?
Texas.
Texas. Okay.
Before Floyd.
Rochelle, what do you want to get off your chest?
Dirty secular. Yeah. He's hoping you'll say your bra.
Yeah.
Come on, Rachel, where are you?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, good. How are you, Terry? How are you, Tracy?
Good. How are you?
Thanks for asking about my friend. I don't know that she has staph infection. I'm not a medical professional, but I was helping her squeeze her things out. And I told her, you know, she's grown. We can't force her to go to the hospital. I talk to her mom sometimes, but she's had those abscesses, yeah, on her arm before. It's been a recurring thing for like a year. So, but she looks good. I mean, when she has her clothes off, and there's nothing sexual between us, but I've seen
her clothes off or on?
Off. She looks good outside of those bumps. Or like as far as her like behind.
Abscesses are sexy.
Yeah, they are. I always like popping.
I like a woman with a good goiter.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I watched Dr. Pimple Popper. I like watching. I always like popping.
One time I did. It wasn't Dr. Pimple Popper.
I always like popping pimples. Busted.
Oh my God, you're gonna make me puke. Just stop.
All right.
Well, I was addressing her weight. It is not healthy right now. By
no, not at all. I know.
And I'm not being mean. That's what I've seen in your dance video was excellent, by the way. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, we have a good.
And I don't think we should be talking about her medical issues because it's a HIPAA violation. I don't want to get violated.
You're right. Okay. How did you know that? I knew that, but I know about HIPAA, but I wouldn't think that.
Yeah, I know everything included, all things.
Well, I don't know her exact diagnosis. We're just speculating what it could be.
Oh, really? So you're just spreading lies, just like you did about Tony Timpa?
Well, I made an observation about her lack of weight and just said in the comments she needs 40, 50, or 60 pounds immediately. Right. And I didn't realize that this was the lady with the abscesses. Now I can tell you how to treat abscesses.
Okay.
Hot compress.
No, it's actually not a hot compress. From back in the day, you can use potato mash and onions to pull out infections. Or you can use simple things like honey or tea tree oil. Or a castor oil compress will pull things out of the body. It's even known to pull out cancer cells.
Look, I don't want to talk about pulling things
out.
out.
Sorry, Tracy. I'm just saying that castor oil is like
about the pulling the things out.
Miracle oil.
I heard like black salve is good to put on like sebaceous cysts and stuff. You know, like it's got fluid in it.
Yeah, you can also put cabbage on. Cabbage will pull anything out of any cellular factors.
Really?
Yeah.
When you say pull out, you're not talking about like a blackhead or something. You're talking about soaking
It
into
has
the
very
cabbage.
it has very pulling properties, all the things that I just
But do you
said,
mean
and it's
eating
very
it?
simple.
Do you mean eating it or putting it on your body?
No, you put it as a compress, as a mash, as a oh, now the word just, it went into that bubble and it went pop just to mess with me right now. But if you use a castor oil based compress nightly for a while, because you're trying to pull out, let's just say you have a bad stomach ulcer, right? And you want to heal that from the outside in. Castor oil has been known to do that. You just need to keep it up daily. If you can do it multiple times a day, it will cure you. What do you think?
Cancer?
Excuse me?
What is good for cancer then to pull out cancer cells?
Well, I just said castor oil is a miracle oil.
Oh, for all of it?
Yeah, for everything you want to pull out of your body.
What are you, an herpetologist? One of those new age herpetologists?
Yeah, she's good at that.
Generationally, my family has been helping with no compensation strangers all the time and animals.
Rochelle, if you don't mind me asking, where are you from originally? What state?
You want to know where I was born or where I grew up?
Where you grew up, where you're born.
South Florida. Everybody knows that. I'm a Floridian.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah, very cool. I had awesome time down there. I never stopped. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I was trying to remember the name of some planet like on Star Trek, and I couldn't remember one. Because I was going to say, she's not, she's this.
Oh, okay. I'm Vulcan. You know? I'm Vulcan.
Yeah. But I see you as a Vulcan, and I feel like there was another planet with like women were like, you know.
Oh yeah, but I don't know the name of that episode. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I take that as a compliment. But also
it is a compliment.
Thank you. I said I take that as a compliment. Thank you, Tracy.
Hey,
and also,
Rochelle, what's good for sexual stamina? For a guy that
he was going to go there. He can't help himself.
Finishes too fast or loses it. He gets it up, but it doesn't last. What's going on there? Is it anxiety?
Well, then are you really medically asking me? You have a blood pressure problem, dear.
Is that so?
Yeah, you do. Do you have any sort of anxiety problems?
Yeah, when it comes to doing it, because I don't want it to happen. I don't want it to.
But that's not an anxiety problem. That's just you're with somebody new and you're getting kind of chicken feathers.
Right. But I used to go like there's certain women I was always really comfortable with, like my daughter's mom and a girlfriend I had back in the 90s. There's some women I'm just real comfortable with them. There's a couple of I could go and go for like 10 or 12 minutes and not finish.
10 or 12 minutes. Here's the question.
Oh,
after you blow your load,
worse about it.
After you blow your load, can you get it up again?
I used to be able to. I did with my daughter's mom about 12 years ago. 11.
Yeah,
10
well,
years.
usually people who can, you do. That's their like sexual breakdown, and those are a good sign.
Yeah.
But that has a lot to do with testosterone levels. Right. And in young men, it's higher. When you get older, then it decreases. So I would tell you, Terry, to get that, level back up, and that may be helping with anything with blood flow. Google is great with telling you minerals and vitamins. You're probably lacking iron. Everybody's anemic. Everybody's anemic as far as potassium, but not the cheap potassiums. I'm not talking like salt. Don't say potassium and then salt. I'm talking about the mineral quality base. Magnesium. 90% of the earthlings on this earth, magnesium is deficient.
Right. I want to be a good lover. I don't want to,
All right. So that way, then you got to practice the art of Kama Sutra. You
Right.
have to try to hold
That's too
back
much work.
from blowing your load. If you know that it's going to be difficult to, get hard again, then hold back. Like, make sure she's pleased. Or,
Right.
she's pleased.
Well, if you go to the adult sex shop, they actually sell rings that help gentlemen with that and to last longer. It's like a ring
but
that
I
you
don't
place
want that.
around it. Excuse me, Tracy?
I want him to, make me, it's all about me.
Right.
It's all about me. That's what I'm saying. I don't want somebody who blows their load and it's like, okay, good night. Right. I don't want commercial breaks back. Then I want to watch Law and Order, have sex during the commercial, and then go back to Law and Order.
How did I get on here when they were talking about apparitions and ghosts, and now we're just talking about sex, baby? Talk about
but you got to think about who is here. Sexular. Right?
Well, Tracy, you're going to be Tommy and I's secretary.
Who's Tommy?
When we're in the office. We're in the
Who's
White
Tommy?
House together.
Oh,
Tommy
Tommy.
Highway? Yeah.
Oh, where's he tonight?
I don't know. Sleeping?
Oh, we guys on the phone till late?
Well, I think he's very active on other panels, and that's so funny that he was the buff chef. Was he in the nude with just an apron on and that cute little butt? That's what I remember.
He was in the nude?
I think so. That's why it's called
Get
buff.
the heck out. Was he really?
I am glad to fill you in, sweetheart, because I know everything, including all. It's buff, B-U-F-F, means naked, buff, or you're ripped, which he was both, actually. So it was a great play on words. He was the buff chef. So he was a naked chef with just an apron on. Oh, I am so glad to enlighten you, Tracy. And secular is so quiet now.
Ace or Mr. Rourke.
He's like,
Drop that link. Drop that link, Ace or Mr. Rourke. To that channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're so quiet.
I'm just listening.
And he got that little red chef hat on, right?
You got to contribute. If you're taking space on the screen, dude, speak up. Be entertaining. Don't just sit there.
Entertain me. No, you got to entertain me.
Are you kidding me?
No, it's
you are up.
Tracy's job to entertain us.
No,
I am. Listen, let me ask you a question. Rachel, was he wearing that little red chef's hat?
Little red chef hat?
Not little, but it was a red chef's hat.
Tracy, when I saw him, he was actually that age.
What do you mean that age?
When he did those videos, he was actually that age when I was watching him, not the age of 50 now. So that was a long time ago.
He had a red chef's hat on. If it was the same thing I looked at.
I don't remember.
And he was cooking. He really was cooking, though.
Oh, yeah, he's a real chef. He can come cook for me anytime. Stir my pot.
What I'm saying is I didn't notice he was naked if I did find the right channel.
Who's a real chef, Tommy?
Yes, Tommy UFO Highway. And I noticed there's a giggle out of Terry when I said, oh, Tommy can come cook for me anytime and stir what's in my pot.
And you made her
perk up, you get this evil giggle from Terry. I love Terry.
Rochelle, do you have a YouTube channel?
My YouTube channel is private.
Okay.
No, I've done quite a bit on a vast scale, and now I'm just on here for my own entertainment.
Rourke, that is not you. That's not Mr. Rourke. What is he hugging? Can you guys look at that?
He pulls those pictures off my Facebook.
Mr. Rourke.
Oh, wait a second. What is he hugging? It's his face.
What is that? Is it a blow-up doll?
Well, we're going to have to wait until he can type an answer, which you are slow, Mr. Rourke. Slow. Tick, 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 tick.
I'm arm wrestling in Paris.
They want to hear you, Terry.
That's what he said. I'm arm wrestling in Paris.
On the loose? Where were you?
It looks like he's hugging something.
Yeah, my daughter and her husband went to Paris just a few years ago. And then she went to Greenland when the Kardashians did. So I had to fill my daughter in where to go and what to do.
Oh, wow.
Where are you going, Secular? To pick up a hooker?
Huh? I'm going to bed.
Oh, okay, Terry. Well, it was nice to just have you in between Tracy and I.
Yeah, well, I used to, I worked hard today. I used to work with a hard, but today I just worked hard.
Oh, yeah, right.
Get it? You get it? Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
Like a golf pencil.
With a hard, now I work hard.
Right. Did
What's
your
wrong with
mama?
me? I think I am mean. I'm sorry.
Secular, did your mama not warn you about 4-letter words like that? Like work and the one that begins with F?
What do you mean? Oh, the work?
Did your mama not warn you about 4-letter words like that? Like work or F blank CK?
She's so sad.
It's a joke.
I gotcha. I hear you.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what's going on.
Insert laughter here if we were on a TV set.
Put your cameras on. When are you two going to go on cam?
Who?
Oh,
when are you going to go on cam?
You need to drop that bone with me, Terry, because you're not even moving an inch in my world.
Are you drooling, Acel Damia?
You stand up and I want to see you ladies dance for me.
Listen.
Wiggle for me.
You'll be waiting a long time.
Trying to get out of handcuffs.
If you want to see me dance, come be part of my friend group and actually go out to a bar with us.
That might happen someday.
Maybe.
I'm friendly, but you guys going to be on Bobbles live tomorrow?
I guess so.
You're going to muzzle me.
Mr. Bobbles certainly invited me back. So did Mrs. Bobbles. So.
You're doing good, Survivor Girl. You're getting a lot of watchers now. A lot of people are showing interest, and you're like the after hours party. Good.
Yeah, the after hours party is always the VIP in the back room. So I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, it is. That's cool.
Yeah. Well, I came up with the BB Loungers for actually Bobbles' channel. That was my idea.
Yeah, but listen, I got to pee, so either Secular has to stay on the live with you, because I don't want to leave you talking by yourself. So either that or somebody else has to come up on the live.
Stick around. I'll hold the fort.
Oh, he's sticking around now.
Stick around.
Okay, well, go relieve yourself, Tracy, and don't forget to wash your hands.
Nope, never. No, sir. I do. I will. Thank you for reminding me.
You look tired, Terry. Do you not have anybody that will cook you a warm meal, turn down your bed, run a hot bath, and give you a back massage?
I have no one to cuddle with. That's all I'm doing. I want to make out and cuddle.
Right. You want to get entangled with a female, right?
Yeah.
You need to find one.
I need to kiss and cuddle and carry on.
So you have to take steps in that direction. What could we do to solve that problem?
Help me pay off my credit card first. I want to get my budget right.
Oh, wait a second. So you're buying new clothes and you have outstanding credit. Join the rest of the nation.
I'm living beyond my means.
Yes, everybody does.
I've always been impulsive like that.
Well, you got to control those urges.
Yeah, I've always had a really good work ethic. Always, but as far as saving and investing and taking advantage of opportunities, no, I had a good time, though. I'd do it all again.
So what was your childhood dream that you wanted to be when you grew up?
Probably a journalist. I had a writing aptitude. I wrote for the school newspaper, and the teacher would read all my writing classes, even at community college level. That's as far as I got. Always read my papers. I had an aptitude, but I didn't read enough, and I didn't stick with it. It's just something I just didn't pursue. But
well, that's great because you can pick that up at any time. I don't think you lose that aptitude or that skill set with grammar. Yeah, my dad was a published author.
Was he really?
Yeah. I wrote a few things for a couple people under a pseudonym.
Okay.
But that's excellent. You should pursue that, writing. Oh my God, how creative. That's almost as creative as painting or giving birth.
It is, actually.
Yes, it is, definitely. It's a higher achievement of the mind.
Right.
Yeah. So you can still get onto that now. What do you do now as far as employment?
I work like a merchandiser. I'm responsible for 2 stores. I deal with the meat department, and I'm also a union steward.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, my job is it's mostly clerical, but there's some physical to it. I have a little bit of authority.
Yes.
Yeah.
I had a friend, which I had a falling out with, but she was dynamic in exact same job.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's really an interesting job. That sort of pays well too,
Yeah,
because you have to keep on top of your inventory.
Yeah, I make good wage.
I just said that.
I do good. I do pretty good. I'm not bragging.
Right.
It's over 50 a year, but
Right.
not over 65. It's over 50, but a lot of it's spent before I see it. So I got my baby mom, my daughter. I have a 9-year-old daughter, so I take care of her.
Oh, so that might be a hindrance, because a lot of ladies out there, they don't like it when there's a alimony or child support payment tied with the guy that they love.
You know what though? I didn't pay child support for my son's mother, and I actually wish she would have came after me for it. We worked things out between us. She didn't want the court involved. Okay, we worked it out between us, but she didn't like government. She was one of those types. But I wish she would have made me pay it. My dad would have quit letting me move home in my 20s, because it would have made me, grow up and be more responsible.
Right. Well, you just exposed a lot about yourself right there, but it's nice that you two worked it out as far as, taking care of is it a child or children? One girl?
Yeah, one boy. I had a boy, a son, a grown son. I got a daughter.
Oh, okay. So you had one of each.
Yeah.
God blessed you.
Yeah, thank you. I have a 32-year-old and a 9-year-old.
Oh, wow. Yes, I've seen the 9-year-old. She was at a mall with that big art installation about a fountain, and the ball was like moving.
Yeah.
Or the water was like spilling over the ball.
Yeah, that was like a marble statue made in Finland, I think. Do you go to art museums?
I used to display in art museums. Was that ball moving, or was it stationary and the water was spilling out over it? It was hard to tell.
You know what? I think it moves, actually.
Oh, excellent. That's what it looked like. Yeah. Lovely.
It's marble. It was made in Finland. That's it. It's formerly an upscale mall, Somerset Mall. But it's having issues now. The demographics are changing.
Well, all malls are. I think, the big boys online are putting the malls and their prices, out of business, which is unfortunate.
Well, I mean, it's getting rough. There's starting to be a lot of...
that too.
Rough as far as the crime and the behavior, and it's getting ghetto.
Yes, I understand. Please don't use the word ghetto. I think we all realized where you were going. But yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Do you think you'll go back into writing?
I doubt it.
Why?
I don't know. I'll do it for fun. But.
Yeah, you seem like you should submit things that you write. You seem like you have a lot that you want to get out of you.
Yeah, I have a zest for life. I always like to have a good time. I like good food and nice things.
Well, you're very eclectic to what part of town you go eat in, and what you expose yourself to globally.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I can tell that about you.
Yeah.
Plus, it was in your video the other day.
Which one?
All right.
You said that it was a Lebanese restaurant with a Lebanese newspaper.
Oh, yeah. Did I post that?
Or else I knew it psychically.
I didn't think I posted that.
Maybe.
Since you knew it psychically.
Hey, even when Ace came on board, when she came onto the panel, what did I talk about, and what did she pick up directly thereafter? That happens to me all the time. Even with Bobbles, as I would start talking about, even with Tommy Highway, about the chef and all that stuff, or the book that he written. I didn't even know he wrote a book when I was talking about those panties the other day. I get impressions, which are pretty spot on.
Yeah, you're pretty good.
Pretty good.
But you lurk around under
Excuse
different
me?
names.
Who?
I said under different names.
I lurk under different names?
No, not. I'm kidding.
Oh,
I'm just
yeah.
trying to like debunk your psychic activities.
To debunk my, go for it. Many have tried.
Let me ask you a question. What would you do if you were in a bar? We had a big get together, a big meetup, and Sharon and Bobbles got into a scuffle.
Why do you always think about cat fights? What's we could get?
He is upset
Well, she did.
with cat fights.
Would you try to break it up?
Yeah, I would most definitely break it up.
So would I.
Would you? You wouldn't, secular.
No,
you
I
would
break
not
it
call
up.
secular.
I would break it up. And I just
No,
think
you wouldn't.
these females feuds on here are funny. That's all.
You would not.
Oh, I used to have a wrestler that worked for me that thought he was such a badass. And I used to uppercut him and he'd crumble onto the floor. And it went to be the running joke. Is he'd be running his mouth somewhere. I'd come up beside him and go, boom, uppercut to the chin. He'd crumble. He'd wake up on the floor. Me, like 100 pounds, puts down this big wrestler.
Secular wouldn't break it up because he has no loyalty.
No, don't say that. I'm loyal.
It's true. You don't. You play all sides of the fence,
no,
so you wouldn't know which side to be on.
Well, it was nice to see Tiffany. You're here to hear Tiffany tonight. That she's still around. Me and her chatted the other day on Messenger.
Look how fast you changed that subject.
It's not playing all sides. It's just being, neutral about it.
I heard Debbie say that to you the other night, so I was just siding with her.
Huh?
I heard Debbie say that to you the other night, so I was just siding with her.
Siding with who?
Debbie.
She said that I play all sides.
Yeah, I heard her say you got to pick a. Somebody said it to you. Maybe it wasn't Debbie, but I was pretty sure it was.
Yeah, no, yeah. She kept flipping on me. She blocked me like 4 times. She's really touchy. Debbie Cray, do you know?
Oh, okay. I'm not parked on YouTube, so I'm not as versed as you guys are. I think for the best.
Does my nose look
She's probably listening right now. Hi, Debbie. How are you?
Oh, Debbie's cool. I've chit-chatted with her on somebody else's stream before, so I have no issues with anybody.
Look at what Mr. Roke wrote. Does my nose look broke?
Yeah. He's trying to get your attention, Tracy.
I know. Isn't that so funny? He's so funny. Mr. Rourke, come up on the channel, please.
I like
you like the bad boys with broken noses.
Mr. Rourke, get up here so I can go retire for the evening.
Yes, Terry needs to leave because he needs
like
a beauty sleep.
Yeah, get up here I need my metrosexual sleep. Listen, Mr. Rourke, you got to get up between these 2 ladies here.
That's if we let him.
Come on, Rourke.
Oh, she's being bossy. Okay, Terry, well, you have a beautiful night's sleep.
Yeah, you too, honey. But you ladies...
And don't let that hooker roll ya.
Oh.
You can't hustle a hustler. I've never been slicked by a hooker.
All right, kidding.
Never.
Right.
All right, ladies, have a good night. Bye-bye.
Okay, you too. It's nice talking with you. Bye.
Peace, love, and tacos. Bye.
Bye. Peace, love,
and tacos. Did the nachos suck you in this evening, Tracy?
What do you mean, nachos? Like real nachos?
Yeah, I was joking with you how the nachos from the other day kind of
I know, that's what I was saying. I gotta go get some ranch dressing right now.
Oh, ranch? What do you have that with?
I was gonna dip my pizza crust in it.
Ooh, okay, cool.
Right?
Everybody's having pizza tonight and last night. Wow. It must be like psychically put into everybody's brain.
Well, earlier I really wanted tacos. But
You
I'll eat
always
anything.
want tacos. You will have tacos 24/7, 365 days a year if somebody let you.
Mm-hmm. If I worked at Taco Bell, I would be on my 600-pound life.
You would eat the profits from Taco Bell.
Mm-hmm. I love it. Mr. Rourke, come on, be our cream and our Oreo.
He's sprouting yellow chicken feathers at his butt.
Mm-hmm. Did you like my thumbnail tonight? Wasn't it cute?
Yes, it was. I love chickens. Definitely. Actually, I
Those
had a
ones
job.
especially.
I had a job one time, and the way you sex baby chicks is you have to first empty everything out of them, their poo, and then you hold
I
them
don't
up
want to hear that eating.
Oh, sorry. And then, well, we're past that point, and then you hold them up, and then you can tell if they're girl or boy to like separate
Mr. Rourke,
them
come up
to
and
sell
talk to
them.
Rachel. I get ranch dressing.
Rachel.
Rachel, I said.
You said Rachel, like your daughter.
Because I had a crust of pizza in my mouth.
Oh, okay. I saw. I'm sorry.
I'll try anything, right?
Right. What are you drinking? What are you drinking with it?
Water.
Oh, that's the best. That's the best. I actually allotted myself.
You know what? I bet you that's a clone of Mr. Rourke. I bet you it's not the real Mr. Rourke.
It happens.
Although, is he like wrenched in the room?
Oh, I can't see the chat, Tracy.
Yeah, me neither. As anybody else, can they tell me, does Mr. Rourke have a wrench in the room?
Oh, good point. Because you did wrench him, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've got to tell you something about wrenching mods, Tracy, to protect you and your account and stuff, because it's not just that they're a mod. They can get access to your account and your email and then put them as an administrator.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think you're going to do that, are you, Mr. Rourke?
Well, if you look to see what happened with M&J's channel, that's what happened to them, is all their contributors got booted off, and then they got locked out. And tonight, actually, at 10 o'clock, when Maddie was trying to go live, nobody was on her stream.
Really?
Yeah.
That's horrible.
So they could redirect her channel also, that nobody gets notifications.
But don't give anybody ideas.
I was trying. They know how to do it already. I was trying to enlighten you.
I know.
Yeah, I don't hurt people. I try to give knowledge. Yeah.
So have you seen a ghost? Tell me about it.
Have I seen a ghost? I've seen many things.
Well, I want to hear about it.
Well, I was trying to get up on the panel when the lady was talking about.
Well, there's still people here, that want to hear about it.
They want to hear about it. Okay, what kind of apparition do you want to talk about? Shadow men? Do you want to talk about?
Scariest. You're scariest.
I don't get scared.
All right, but whatever. The one that you think is the scariest.
The one that I think is the scariest. I went to a birthday party once, and they were kind of doing a pseudo seance. And the girl that was the birthday girl, I looked at her and totally read her. I told her that her mom's sister just died. She died in a car wreck. The girl ran out of the trailer because we were in like a mobile home that, her parents had. And they just couldn't believe. And then I found out later that my friends brought me to the seance because they knew I would read the girl. But I scared the shit out of her. How about that?
Well, but she ended up the other day, my sister saying to me, remember when you were 2 or 3 years old in England?
And you have past life experiences.
That's what she said. You used to tell us about Stalin.
Right. Well, that girl, the birthday girl, then drove me to school like she was indebted to me. Anyway, what you're talking about is past life experiences. Now, if you think of the human being as a whole, when you die, there is a factor of ounces, like, how they weigh the heart, they weigh the lungs during an autopsy. there is a percentage that doctors and cannot account for. So what is that? It's the God
That's like your
factor. It's
electrical
our
energy.
it's our spirit. Okay, I'll give you another analogy. Is when you get maybe a heart transplant, right? You receive a heart from somebody that loves football, and then all of a sudden you start loving football when you couldn't care less about football before the heart transplant. There's many documented cases about that. So how do you explain that?
I don't know about that. Like, I mean, I don't know about that thing, but I do think the other one is electrical energy. And like about where it loses the ounces, your body.
Right, definitely. It's some sort of tangible amount.
Yeah, you can't kill that.
Yes, exactly. So we're recycled we're going into the next body or the next creation for us. Right. And so people shouldn't be scared to die because the soul never dies. It's in the Bible, actually. The hole of souls is filled with the souls that will fill the babies, and the souls are carried on sparrows' backs. So when you hear a sparrow, it's actually a soul coming down to earth to be put into a baby fetus.
I think, living hearts you leave behind is never to die. So if somebody who is left behind still talks about you, then you never die. But if somebody, when they die, they don't really remember who they're going to leave behind. So it's like a merciful thing so that they don't miss them. That soul doesn't miss them.
No, actually, there's a lot of literature, including some religious books, that say that God lets you visit your loved ones and that you can see your loved ones on the other plane of earth.
Right. But I think that's when that particular loved one is almost caught in a state of, I'm worried about that person. Did I affect them enough to make a good decision? Will they, like for me, like when I lost my sister, I found that sometimes some of my decisions are based on the fact that I want to see her when I pass away. So if there's a glass ceiling and they can see you, I want to make the right decision. Like I want to make them feel assured that they will see me as well.
Right.
Yeah.
That would be nice, definitely.
Yeah.
I'd like to believe in that too.
Yeah, like it's an in-between just to watch for a little bit. You don't even really know how long you might be there, but,
Yeah, well,
I think at some point we stop being reborn and we get to rest.
I think you're talking about the highest enlightenment, which then you're with God.
Right.
Yeah. The Buddhists have where there's multidimensional aspects. It's not just us on earth. There's multidimensional. And it's either through enlightenment, light, or vibration that you travel. And they believe that there's not just us, but other beings around. So I'd like to believe that that's true. They also won't kill an ant, so they have to do something right?
Right. The Buddhists, oh, I know. Those are the ones that are the Sherpas, like when people are climbing Mount Everest.
It's the same religion, yes.
Yeah.
They have a couple different sects over there, but yeah, it's pretty much the same sort of Hindu religion, Buddha.
Pretty admirable, though. It's almost like being a fireman over here, being a Sherpa, that rescues people on Mount Everest.
Oh, sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's a good analogy.
Yeah, they go there and they, wow, I can't even imagine. There's like people who are dead, but frozen, like on Mount Everest. Like people have to walk by them.
Yeah, there is a couple really good movies about that were supposed to be based on true life too. I love those type of movies, adventure, and you learn about sacrifice and morality and doing the right thing and being righteous in some of those movies, where it comes down to your life is on the line.
Well, and one of them was like, he remembered one group going by him that was his friends, that trip was planned with him and this particular group. And when they tasked him, they didn't want to. It's like a whole based on a timing thing for them to get to the summit.
Oh,
You
sure.
have to only spend a certain amount of time there,
In
or they're going to lose
weather
the air.
related.
Yeah, they're going to lose because they're only building, they're breathing at like 30% of what they normally breathe when it's,
Yes, I think they also bring oxygen up with them.
Right, they're supposed to, but it can run out, you know what I mean? And you can get stuck in a bad storm,
Oh,
it's all
yeah.
about timing, yeah.
Yes.
And so these people walked by him because they had paid $20,000 each to climb Mount Everest. And this particular guy, he's well known among the, rock climbing, mountain climbing community, and as leading tours and things like that. But these people were walking by him. They figured he was dead, but he wasn't. Like, he was frozen, and they knew that if they stopped to help him, they weren't going to have the time, and that would be it. They'd have wasted the 20,000. So the next group that came, he knew that he wasn't gonna go up the hill. Like, he wasn't gonna further. He had to help the guy. He was like, what kind of a person would I be if I came back and people were saying to me, "Hey, you left that guy on the mountain and let him die."
So is this like a true story or like out of a movie or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't particularly know these details.
Yeah, and then they really couldn't. They couldn't even really kind of help him. Like, they felt it becomes like a point where the brain swells so much that these people are just not moving, And so there was
I think it's called apoxia.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the terminology.
Yeah, something like that, or edema or something, and
yeah, well, edema is hemoglobin that goes in your blood. Apoxia is what happens to your brain.
Of the brain.
Yeah,
swelling of the brain. Yeah, and so he was just there, and everybody thought, okay, there's no way. They even told his wife and his kids he died, and people were mourning and everything. And then those Sherpas came, and it was like, it was like a really moving story. You have to read it. I'll try to next time share a link on it, but it was pretty amazing. The family learned that he was alive through posts on the internet.
Oh, I see. Cool.
Yeah, they had called them and said he was dead, but it leaked to the internet before the family when he was alive.
You're sort of relating like a movie that I've seen with Lance Harrelson and a couple other really well-known people. And I can't for the life of me right now. I've been trying to think of the movie title.
I mean, they might have redone it,
Yeah, it sounds, those details you're saying sounds almost parallel to the movie that I was talking about when you started talking about your details.
Right. It's like, I'm sure they probably made a movie about it, like it was one of those, but, you can find it on YouTube. It's crazy because I started reading watching and reading about all the, people who've gone to Everest, and how basically at the end of the day, this one guy, I think it was him, as a matter of fact, he had lost like his nose. Who's this? Let's see. Tommy Highway's here.
Oh, wow.
Is he still here? Hello?
Hello, Tommy.
Hi.
We were just talking about you before Tracy got into a snow adventure with us.
Mount Everest. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So what are you up to this evening besides being here with the ladies? Too bad you're not in between us. You're like on the end next to me, but that's good.
Yeah, right? She's greedy.
Hey, it just happened that way, Tracy. I had nothing to do with it.
I know.
Here we go. How are you?
Oh, he didn't even hear any of that.
I was in a transition or something going on there. Hi.
Oh, wow. Hi. Good.
Oh.
I would have just made you blush again, sweetie.
I'm already doing it now.
All right.
Hey.
You. I never saw it before. I'm telling you.
So I'm going to spill the beans on Tracy, and I hope you don't mind, Tracy.
Oh.
She didn't know what the buff chef was, and I had to give her all the details on you.
Oh, really?
Is that the one where you're wearing the red hat?
Yeah, a red hat, black hat, white hat. I had a whole costume thing going on.
Okay, so this is the thing. Is that the one that you dropped the link for the other day?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How did I not know you were naked on there? That's so weird.
I wasn't naked.
I looked at it.
I was not naked. There's one where I'm in like a string like tank top, and
You're not naked.
I'm not naked. No.
Told
No,
you.
I'm wearing pants.
Wait a second. Buff
Hey,
means
Rachel.
Buff
she's
as in
gonna call
Imagine
muscular.
you naked behind the apron.
Okay, but
sure.
there was another chef that was naked behind a white apron, and I mixed you two up because buff means without clothes or you are muscular.
Yeah,
Now he's
muscular.
sweating. Look at him. He's wiping the sweat away.
No, if I did anything naked, my mother would come and kill me. So that's not going to be happening.
Okay, Tracy, you can say I was wrong. It was the mix-up by I.
I was just wondering. I was like, how do I not know he's naked?
Well, now we know.
Now I know. You weren't. Thank God, I wouldn't want to think I wasn't that, perceptive at least, observant.
Well, I just got two channels mixed up, that's all. I would prefer the naked, but, I'll take
I know, that's
too.
what I'm saying.
I want to do if you don't mind, take a second and thank everybody for coming out to my stream last night. That was really huge. I really appreciate it. I hope it was entertaining and informative. There's just things I had to get off my chest, and thank you for coming out.
No problem. It was my pleasure.
Yeah, you wrenched Rachel, I saw. No, sorry, I'm only kidding.
Tracy had to point that out to me. She was like, "You're blue," and I'm like, "What?"
Blue.
The blue wrench.
Modify.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you for that, I guess.
Sure. I don't know why people the wrench is always like a big deal. And I've noticed this with not just my channel, but over at UFO Man and all that. And if you don't give a wrench to somebody that I've seen people downright get offended by that. And it's
but it's a matter of trust. Like, it means you can trust somebody.
I mean, it means nothing because as the head moderator, you can kill any of the other moderators if they get out of line anyway. So it's like,
I didn't know there was a head moderator.
Yeah, you are the head moderator of your channel.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Administrator.
I thought you meant that there was a head moderator, like the manager.
Hi, Ace. How are you?
Well, I've been known to give wrenches back because the blue and the yellow create green, so I look like puke.
They go with my eyes.
What did she say? It clashes with her eyes?
They don't go with her eyes. That's what she said.
My eyes are green. Well, hazel.
No, that's what she says to people. If they give her a wrench if she doesn't want it from those people. She goes, it go with my eyes. Take it back.
Well, it's a yellow picture. So when you put the blue
she must
wrench
like
on...
you, Tommy, because she kept your wrench.
If I could address Ace here on something, and the comment is, I didn't get notifications for your live, Tommy, or I would have come over. Ace, I appreciate that, and a lot of folks didn't either. It's part of the shadow banning that's going on YouTube and other social media platforms, where if you're a conservative voice and you don't actually toe the leftist line in this country, then they're banning us, and they're not putting our stuff out there for other people to see, and they're not sending out notifications, and Yeah.
Or it could be that you have to double tap on the bell in the middle where it says, when it says subscribe, and then next to it is a little bell. You hit that little bell, and then you hit the middle one, and it says now you'll get personalized notifications. Once you do that, you'll get your notification. You have to double tap, not just once. You have to double tap it to have it personalized.
I did not know that.
Yes.
Well, sometimes it's a restriction with your device too.
Yes,
If you
but it
have
is
it on silent for certain times of the day, or
Mhm.
going into your YouTube studio and actually making sure everything is aligned there for receiving notifications and from
Right.
which channel.
But it's easier. Just double tap that bell and it'll tell you. Now you'll get personalized. Like it says you'll get notifications for this channel, but it doesn't do it. But if you hit it a second time, it'll go, now you'll get personalized. I don't know what
Interesting.
the
And also what YouTube is doing just recently, that if you're not active on a channel, like looking at videos, making comments, or even clicking on older videos, they will take the notifications away because you're not active on the channel.
That could very well be like the Buff Chef channel that hasn't been used in forever. I was actually amazed because I hadn't touched that channel and it had been better part of 10 years.
Wow.
Okay. After I was finished with that, I just moved on to something else. And I logged back into it. I remembered my password. I logged back into it and I couldn't believe it was still there. So now I still have control of it again, so I can, do whatever I want to with it. There's a workout on there that is outstanding. It's designed for the female body. And, it's something that you can do at home. And if you want to firm up your butt and your legs, that's it right there. Trust me.
So wait a second. Are you saying that Tracy and I need to work
No.
out?
I'm saying as females in general, anybody on the I'm just saying that.
How about males?
Yeah, males can do it too, but I specifically designed this thing for the female body. I had to come up with a workout to get my certification and all that crap. And yeah, that's what I came up with, and women love it. I'd have to turn women away because you can only get so many in the classroom sometimes. It was a weird time in my life.
Well, that's cool. Thanks for sharing with us.
Yeah, right. I'm so snotty. I go, yeah, right.
We love you, Tracy.
I just sit back and let you guys fucking talk, and then gosh, it'll sound out of your mouth, and I'll be like, oh no, he did.
Oh, I think she's gonna finish up her pizzas, which she didn't want us to know.
I'm sitting here just listening.
So, what did you do this evening or today, Tommy?
Today, I worked on my place all day. I'm going to be doing some remodeling. Well, not remodeling per se, but
digging a dungeon,
moving some things around. I'm actually working on my studio, to be honest with you, because what I've got going on right now is not working for me. Everything is in the way. So I bought an L-shaped desk. It's on the way, and things of that nature, so I can get this worked out. Plus, we're going to be doing some green screening and things like that over on UFO Man. So we've all got a background behind us and things of that nature. So yeah, I got to get prepared for all of that.
Oh, that's so cool. So you're going to be able to project images behind you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, great. And you have do you have a lighting ring right now?
No, I'm actually using what they call light boxes.
Oh, okay. Along the same lines. And
I may actually be changing my lighting scheme with some different kind of lighting too. But once I get everything set up, I'm going to see, because this bleaches me out. Sometimes it's hard for my camera to figure out what the hell's going on.
Yeah, you need a better. Yeah,
I've got a really
give you some more rich color.
I just bought a really expensive camera, and I don't want to use it for webcam though. I just don't really want to burn up a camera.
What are you doing on webcam? I'm like kidding.
He's on a webcam right now.
Right now, yeah. But I've got a really nice camera that would work as a webcam, but I don't want to use it for that.
I was thinking more.
Okay, then why did you buy the really expensive camera, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, it's not actually a webcam. It's a DSLR. It takes still photos and HD videos, or 4K video, stuff like that.
So you can get right up the nose of the alien on that spacecraft.
Well, I'm going to be doing some more field work here real soon.
Yeah,
actually.
How did I guess that?
And one of the things I'm doing is one of the and this is a huge UFO channel. He does a lot of work where he goes out at night. Well, even in the daytime, this guy gets UFO videos that are unbelievable, and he's genuine. I mean, we've authenticated this guy, it's like they're almost drawn to him. And I'm going to be going out and visiting with him in Nevada shortly for a few days. And hopefully he's going to take me out, show me his technique. Maybe we'll catch something, but I want to have a good camera, tripod set up and all that ready for that sort of thing.
So you're going to be doing time lapse and just leaving the camera on the stand and just seeing what you catch, or are you going to be actively going after the UFOs?
Actively going after. I mean, this guy's videos are unreal, and he has so many of them. And the thing, again, we've authenticated his work. His work's been authenticated by all kinds of other experts in the field. For whatever reason, they're like drawn to this guy, and he's got jaw-dropping stuff. He's got a huge channel, a lot of followers, a lot more than we have. And he's been very kind. His name is Steven, and he's been very kind to partner with, well, not partner with us, but work with us, from his channel and all that. So it should be interesting.
Well, good luck with that. That sounds exciting and quite an adventure too.
One more trip under my belt, and I figure I am an official ufologist.
I hate that terminology.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going back to New Mexico?
No, this is Nevada.
Nevada.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff there. Open skies.
Oh yeah, and places where there's no light or anything like that to interfere with it. That's when I had that experience on the Ohio River back in the early 90s. It was one of those places where there's absolutely no artificial light whatsoever, and you can actually see the cosmos when you look up on a clear night.
Right.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Well, it used to be back in the day when you go down to Key West, that's what it would be like. You just get a blanket and lay on your back with all your friends and look up. Sure. And then name all the star constellations. And that was my job.
Mm-hmm. It's beautiful here in the mountains, especially on a clear night. You get up in the elevation, and there are places here that are so breathtaking day or night. I plan to see a lot more of them than I have. I'll put it that way. Being single kind of hampers that because, I don't want to go out and do a bunch of crap alone. That seems kind of, I don't know. I'll put it this way. My recent Roswell trip would have been a whole lot better if I'd had a companion with me. A lot better.
And you're assuming I know where you live?
I'm sorry?
You're assuming I know where you live?
I live in Colorado.
Shut the back door.
Where do you live?
I have a daughter in Colorado.
Oh, do you? What part?
I'd rather not say it's YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
I'm trying to stay vague too. But
yeah. That's why you said Colorado. I said Colorado, but Colorado's not that big. So if I'm out there, I'll certainly stop by.
Yeah, Survivor Girl dropped off on us.
Oh, that's okay. She always does that.
She's tired of our crap, and that was it. She's like, that's it. I'm out
going to get more food.
You people suck. I'm gone.
We know that's not true because she didn't say suck and blow.
Let's go to the chat room. Anybody have any questions? Any subjects you want to talk about? Anything at all, please.
I'm back, you guys. I'm sorry.
Yes. We missed you so much, Tracy.
And we're still charging you for the time.
If anybody wants to go check it out, I think I changed the thumbnail in the video to when me and Prudently and Tiffany, we all went to Area 51.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to swing past there and see if I can get a photo of myself in front of the famous mailbox. Gotta have that. I'd slap a UFO man sticker on it, but it's got to be. There's shitloads of stickers on it. People are always putting stickers on it, but I don't know about putting a sticker on it where they can actually link back to us.
Yeah,
and that might be probably a federal crime. I'm guessing, but I don't know that. But I'm guessing probably. So I'm going to avoid that. But I'm going to see if I can get close to the base enough to get a photo of it or get a photo of me up, next to it or whatever. I'm going to see if I can get arrested. Let's see if I can get nightstick repeatedly, possibly tased until I start breakdancing. I'm looking forward to that.
Hey, that's a normal night near Area 51.
That's just Friday night east side of Cincinnati, of course.
True. Oh, Mr. Work said, "Where did the Survivor Girl go?" Well, she's back, so he typed really slow.
And I just want to say to everybody that if you go and you look at my thumbnail, it's so funny. Just look at it. Area 51 is so funny. Tiffany is so talented.
I think there's just, what is it? We're about halfway to the 180-day point where we're supposed to know a bunch of, get a bunch of knowledge, which
Yeah,
again,
what is that about? Can you explain more about that, or is it a triple secret?
basically what's happened here is that one of the coronavirus stimulus bills that was passed into law, and there were so many, but this was one that was when Trump was still in office. Somebody somewhere snuck in, like they always do. They sneak crap into a bill. Well, they sneak
Pork belly.
exactly.
Yeah.
They sneak. This time they snuck in alien disclosure. Everything that
No kidding.
everything that the United States government knows about aliens, UFOs, the phenomenon as a whole, that's supposed to be released 180 days after that law was passed, which was, I mean, it's probably another 30 days left or so, I think, maybe something like
Oh,
that. It's
wow.
coming
And
up.
where do I find that information? Where will it be posted?
We're going to put it on our new website, but you can Google it. Just Google the UFO 180 days and you'll see just tons of information on it. But, we've had disclosures from the government before, and what they amounted to was a bunch of documents that are redacted and blacked out and all of that.
Yeah.
And we're not going to get the real story. We're not going to get anything that we don't already know. And the reason for that is they'll say, oh, well, that's a matter of national security. And that's always the skirt that they hide behind, so to speak.
Right.
So I don't, a lot of people are pumped up and expecting a lot from that. And I think a lot of folks are going to be let down.
Well, I got kind of excited too. I'd like to read some new literature for a change,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It seems like the same old stuff is just being recycled, except for the new exposure from the public, like people, that take pictures and experiences and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, they're supposedly what's his name? O'Rourke got up. That was one of Trump's top guys at the Department of Security, I think, head of security or something. I forget his exact title, but he was on Tucker Carlson about a couple of weeks ago now. And he said something that, I mean, dropped me to the floor. I couldn't believe he said it. What he said was, because Tucker Carlson asked him about this 180-day thing, even though he's no longer part of the administration's gone. And what he said was, what he knows is that they've been tracking these wild objects that defy the laws of physics. They've been tracking by radar, satellite, visually. There's a lot more sightings that the military has that is commonly known, like a ton more. Okay. And that they have no idea what they are, where they came from, anything about it, but they know that they're not ours, and they're suspected that they're not anybody else's either. And he said that, and if that's not disclosure, or at least partial disclosure, I don't know what is. I mean, this is somebody that knows. I mean, this guy he had his eyes on this, and I mean, it's his job, right?
Right.
And for him to come out and confirm that, like that Tic Tac thing, have you guys seen that? The Tic Tac UFO videos circulated a couple of years ago, real popular. Happened off the coast of California, and an aircraft carrier.
I did see it.
I could have seen it, but just don't recognize it as Tic Tac.
If you just Google Tic Tac UFO, you'll see it. That there'll be the video. And they've also had all the sailors that were talking about it and everything. I mean, this thing really happened. This is no bullshit. This is a real one. And, this has been happening apparently a lot. That's just one encounter that we know about. But according to Ratcliffe is his name. According to Ratcliffe from the Trump administration, there's a ton more of them that we don't know about. A ton more. So,
wow.
These, whatever they are, can come and go in and out of the atmosphere, in and out underwater, straight. I mean, they don't have any
physical impairments,
right?
As far as our environment,
they're blowing our physics out of the water, because when something moves that fast, it'd be like a sonic boom, 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 boom. But these things aren't doing that. They're not making sonic booms.
Mm-hmm.
So, and we don't know.
They're bacteria.
And can you, like you were saying, they're going so fast. We have, jet fighters doing mocks where almost the pilot passes out without proper training.
Right.
Oh, and these are going way faster.
Not only that, but they're moving so fast that if there were an occupant like in a terrestrial craft moving that fast, the guy'd be a pizza inside. I mean,
exactly. So there has to be some sort of stable environment in there for them to travel that quickly.
the theory is that they're basically masters of microgravity, and that they're able to create gravity, like a gravity bubble around the craft. And that's what allows them to do this. That's also, gravity is what allows them to transverse the stars. Now, when I say gravity, there's a couple different ways you look at gravity. There's the gravity that we all know about that's pulling us to the planet, but there's also a gravity effect, and they're kind of one and the same. It's all physics, but anyway, theoretically it can be done, and apparently they're doing it. And not only are they doing it, but I think it's more than one species that's coming here.
Oh, absolutely.
If you believe what the Deputy Prime Minister of Canada, I mean, the second in command for like 10 years, if you believe that guy, he says that there are multiple species that have been visiting, that all major governments know about this. He came out of the closet about 10, 15 years ago about this. That the Canadian government was aware of it. And again, this guy was like their vice president. Okay.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I mean, whether you put any sauce into that or not, that's a pretty fucking bold, pardon my language, but a pretty bold statement,
What do you think about them coming up from the earth? Like if it was hollow earth, like the horsemen, like during Revelation?
I don't know about a hollow earth theory, but I do think that it's real possible if you wanted to hide something from the humans, okay, then the best place, in my opinion, to hide it from them would be hide it from them in a place where they simply cannot go. And that's the depths of the oceans. There's a lot of places in the oceans that are so deep that, we might be able to get there with a diving bell or something like that, but that's it. There's no submarines don't go down there. It's that deep. Okay. And they're coming out of the water all the time.
The poles, North Pole, South Pole.
South Pole's rumored to be a big UFO base, depending on who you talk to. It is. Yeah. That Operation High Jump thing, right after the Second World War. I don't know if you're aware of this. I don't mean to dominate your stream, honey.
Okay, go ahead.
But
take it away.
Operation High Jump was right after the Second World War. For some reason, we sent a major flotilla of warships. I mean, aircraft carriers, battleships, the whole deal. Okay, a battle group to the South Pole. And supposedly the reason that we did that was rumors that Nazis and possibly even Hitler himself had escaped to the South Pole. Now, the story goes, as the flotilla of warships approached, they were actually attacked by flying saucers that came out of like a mountain or something and attacked these warships and killed a bunch of guys. And they grabbed the admiral in charge of this. These aliens supposedly grabbed the admiral in charge of this and said, "Now listen, we're going to let you go, but don't you ever come back here again." I mean, yeah, that's how the story goes. So they turn, and the admiral, I forget his name, but they turned their asses right around and they left as quickly as they came, with some dead soldiers or dead sailors.
They sure did have a lot more, unidentified flying object sightings during, the time that they were, during World War II, and that they were using that area for a place to produce missiles and test them. It's not necessarily maybe they were from space. Maybe they were spies.
Well, Tim thinks that that they were Hanabu. I believe that's what he thinks. That, and supposedly the Nazis built a UFO. I'm not a huge.
What is that?
It's called a Hanabu. It's a flying saucer. I mean, no doubt about it. It's a typical flying saucer, but it's got machine guns underneath it. Supposedly, the Nazis developed one of these. Depending on who you ask, they were playing with anti-gravity, which I do believe they were doing. They were trying some weird experiments.
I've read literature like that.
I do believe they were doing that, but supposedly the Hanabu existed, and it was a free-floating UFO. And again, this is one of those, depending on who you ask. There are actual photos of this thing that look pretty hard to fake. But I don't know. I'm on the fence on that one.
It's all fascinating, whether it's real or not. I mean, we always want to learn new things.
Sure.
Well, he had a lot of different beliefs too, Hitler. He was looking for the Holy Grail.
Oh, he was big into the occult, big into it.
Yeah. I mean, he was using those soldiers to look for the Holy Grail,
Right.
Yeah. And I often think I mean, hot air balloons, look at, they heated up the air, and that gave them the ability to, float and whatever. I wonder how hard would it be for back in biblical times for them to have created a hot air balloon that possibly, for them to start dabbling in that then.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, man saw a bird fly. And then at that point, I mean, they probably figured, how can we do that? And even Da Vinci was trying to, the aerial screw that he invented was supposed to be a flying machine. I mean, but I mean, to be able to move as fast as these things, thousands of miles an hour, not break the sound barrier. I mean, no military. I mean, nobody else on this planet is doing that. It's just not happening.
Don't you think maybe those are wormholes?
Well, I
Black
mean,
holes.
When you look at the video of the Tic Tac and you listen to the pilots, this thing is going zip, 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 just zipping around like in a square, and so fast. I mean, they're tracking it on radar so fast that, I mean, it would be breaking the sound barrier big time.
The sound barrier
every time it moved, it would do it, and it wasn't doing that. So that tells you that they're creating some sort of a field or a bubble or something, or something to dampen that. So where terrestrial physics no longer apply to the vehicle, and they can even dive underwater just as fast as they can fly in the air. And that is something that, again, not possible for us to do.
I wish I had one of those. I'd love to go in the ocean like that.
The pilot said, "Oh man, I'd love to fly that thing."
Yeah, definitely. I was thinking the same thing. Mm-hmm. Well, they just invented an apparatus filter. It's a full face mask, and the filter blocks out the water, but you can still breathe in the ocean.
That's
interesting. They just invented that, and it's going to be on the market soon. So I can't wait to buy one of those.
I'm a diver.
Yeah,
I've been a diver.
That's
for
the
years.
Easiest way to dive. You have nothing else on but your two-piece bikini and a face mask, and you can breathe underwater. Isn't that fantastic?
That would be awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, submarines have been making air from water forever. I mean, that's been going on for decades.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Da Vinci invented the submarine.
Was it Da Vinci?
Mm-hmm. Yep, the first, the one that went on from, it was almost like a bike. You would have him pedal, You're like, it was covered, completely covered. It was like an acorn or something.
So he was able to dive underwater. How would they contain the oxygen?
It doesn't all work. It was the idea that, they planted the seed.
Oh, he just like sketched it out or something and did like a model of it, but it didn't actually go under the water. I'm pretty versed in Da Vinci's art and stuff, so I never heard of that.
Look it up.
Okay, I will. I love all, all artistic things. Da Vinci, Leonardo.
That's a lot of things. That was more what he should be known for. He drew a perfectly accurate aerial view, bird's eye view map of areas without having flown. You did the impossible. I'm really fascinated with Da Vinci. I think he was
way ahead of his time. If that guy had his hands on actual technology, God knows what he could have done.
Exactly.
But working with stone knives and bear skins, and
Did you look it up?
I mean, thread was a big. No, I'm not looking anything up them up, but thread was a big deal to them. I mean, spinning flax in the thread, that sort of thing. That's their level of technology. They were lucky to have clothing on their ass and food in their belly.
I don't know. They had running hot and cold water.
They had running water. They had viaducts and all that going on back then. The Romans figured that out, so that's been going on a while.
Mm-hmm.
So back during the Roman technologies, is they actually had a ball cock where they could turn water off and on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The Romans had the plumbing thing that they did that. I mean, and Caesar did that actually. That was like his one of his big projects was, let's make sure that we've got a viaduct, and they had running water, indoor plumbing in places. I mean, they were figuring all of that out, and they started that.
Right.
I'd like to know what people did to brush their teeth and oral care in the 1920s. I've always thinking to look that up, and I never do. But I mean,
The 20s?
yeah, when did the toothbrush come out, and when did we start using that as a people? Because you gotta figure that. I mean, there was a
I know
point
they
in
used to
time
use bark at one point.
in the
Like birch
1800s.
bark.
In the 1800s, can you imagine kissing somebody that's never brushed their teeth? I mean, I'm sorry, but
It's almost the analogy that if you kiss a smoker, but if you're both smokers, it kind of cancels each other out, kind of,
right,
sort of,
right.
pseudo. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But good point. But you could still smell it because your nose is right there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I just can't imagine how people got along without. I mean, let's just get it out there, without toilet paper, okay, and without brushing your teeth. And I'm supposed to call you my wife.
Well, I think even in the pioneer days, they had little tinctures that they would get from the pharmacologist, and he would put together maybe mints or some sort of, I don't know, baking sodas or something maybe, But I don't know pre-pioneer days.
Oh,
they use
been bad.
How did we get on stinky breath? They were so interesting. We went from UFO technologies to
well, they're interlinked. Obviously they're related. I mean, come on, aliens have bad breath, and that's the biggest problem. Forget about the probing; it's their breath.
All right, so here's one for you. If you found like the house of your dreams, okay, and then you found out that perhaps maybe the family had been murdered there. Okay. Would you, and it was on a cul-de-sac, would you still buy the house?
Absolutely. Sure. Do I love my wife and kids or not? That's the question here.
Oh.
What do you mean? I'm talking about
I mean, if I hate him, like maybe it'd be my excuse to pull like a Jack Nicholson thing on him in The Shining. I don't know. But if I love him, maybe not.
Or the DeFeo guy from Amityville Horror.
Right. Exactly. Okay. He was just misunderstood.
So you left out the major detail that this house that had a murder in it was possessed.
Oh, I would.
Would you buy it? I wouldn't.
Yeah, I would. I'd be okay with that. I mean, it's just a house at the end of the day, and I mean, if shit starts flying off the mantle or whatever, okay, I'll throw it up for sale, or it could be hit by lightning.
Lightning.
I feel
Jewish
like that's
lightning,
why all
right?
the flies were there. Amityville Horror House, remember the original one, and there was all those flies in the room.
Yeah. I actually went by the house.
Like the blood was still in the, in the wood, and it was still there, like seeped in, and that's why the flies were there.
Yeah, there was something seeping out of the walls. It might have been ectoplasm or something, in the walls.
No, but I feel like that's why the fly scene was in it, because it wasn't cleaned well after the crime.
Yeah, that's common for a demonic thing. Insects will start coming to the house.
Yeah, it's gross. I didn't like the remake of the Amityville Horror, though.
Oh, I did. I liked both of them. I actually drove by the Amity house, actually, when I was up north. That's as close as I wanted to get.
Well, you got a lot of famous murder houses that are, that are people been living in. And like, not that it's a murder house, but I think maybe he did kill somebody there, but Jeffrey Dahmer's family home. I mean, somebody bought that right after the murders.
Yeah,
lived there for like 20 years, and now I think it's recently, a few years ago, it was up for sale again. People do it. I mean, it's not like there was one in Des Moines, Iowa, where I think it was a dentist or something went nuts in the 60s and killed his family, and the house sat vacant, and it was in the burbs. It sat vacant for years and years and years, and then somebody finally bought it and started living in it and had to fix it up, of course. So, I mean, people still do it. It just depends on, I guess, what kind of person you are. If you're afraid of past energy or whatever, then that would be a problem. But I would say yes, I would do it.
He's got no fear. Look at the movie The Entity. I mean, they ran fleeing out of the house after putting up with so much activity of the house and in the house.
I'd have been gone a long time. I mean, I'd have
Yeah.
seen some shit like that happen once, and if you see something like that happen, it's time to go. I was a friend of
They
mine.
were stuck in a position economically that they could not move. It was Barbara Hershey that played the part in the movie, and she went through hell trying to protect her children.
He was raping her. The girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when movies were good in America before censorship.
Like The Changeling with George C. Scott. That was a good one.
Which one?
Yeah.
The Changeling.
I don't think I've ever seen that one.
There was
and that wheelchair chased the woman down the stairs. Oh, it's good.
Yeah, there was a ton of awesome movies before censorship. I mean, censorship just ruined everything.
I think they should have censorship. I definitely do.
No, I can determine what I want to see, period.
You know,
I think it takes a whole village to raise a child.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
That's the mindset of censorship.
Well, here's the problem that I have with it personally. Back in the 80s, you know, porno was a Hustler magazine or something, which was pretty graphic. But back then, there was even like no penetration in those magazines. Okay. Now you've got kids that can, I mean, literally look up any one of 10 million different free porn sites and see whatever they want to see. And those net nannies, blockers, and all that bullshit, they're more trouble than they're worth. And I'm telling you that as an IT guy.
Yeah.
It's just
gives you a back door into the computer.
It's amazing that, you know, it's, you know, I think
that's why they should have censorship.
I don't know what the solution to the problem is. I mean, I don't want to be censored as an adult, but then again, I don't want those kids seeing some, I mean, I'm talking graphic sex that, you know,
I know.
Didn't really see.
When I was a kid, all those dirty magazines were behind the counter.
Yeah.
They weren't under your mom's bed? Damn. Playboy, I mean, shit, that's where I got mine from, under my mom's bed.
Well, the VHSs came out, you know, the golden age of porn, Ginger Lynn, Amber Lynn, blah, blah, blah. And you know, and as kids, we saw some of those movies, but we weren't constantly bombarded with it. Whenever we wanted to pick up our phone, there it was.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Good point.
And yeah, so I mean, I really worry about that. The other thing I worry about with today's kids, I don't know how we got off on this, but I believe marijuana should be legal. I live in a state where it is, and I think that it's I mean, like it or not, it's here. It's not going to go away. But what does scare me is these kids that are smoking this concentrate stuff.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, I mean, for even like a professional, it's wild. Okay, it's a big dose. And I'm wondering what that's doing to their brains, to be honest with you.
Tell me about it. Somebody, like, they were writing, they said, fail, epic fail, right? But they
that's what I said fail. The other night, epic fail, on Bobble's channel.
They spelled fail, Phale.
No, it's FAIL.
Right. And so I looked it up, right? Fail, thinking, what is this, a new word? And it's in the Urban Dictionary. It's their slang.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that dictionary.
An English teacher would fail you for spelling fail like that. You know, so that's an epic fail.
The Urban Dictionary took a surfer's term that I used just growing up as a child. I was a surfer, and this girl looked it up on the Urban Dictionary, and then I looked it up after her because she was so offended at me. How could I use that word? I'm like, it's a surfer's term, and I was joking around with everybody. No, when I looked it up on Urban Dictionary, it meant a nasty thing now. How did that come about? Please.
Right. I mean,
That's where the confusion is.
When did WAP stop meaning white American princess?
Right, exactly.
Pretty sure a long time ago.
Yeah. It's to create a disconnect between the generations, though, I think. You know, because these young kids look it up on the Urban Dictionary for slang because they use slang instead of the proper vernacular and using their grammar in a proper way. And it's a disconnect between us older people that we know how to spell, we know how to speak, we use our grammar well, we know what the words mean. It's a disconnect. It's to create anonymity between the generations, I think. Sorry for the
when
soapbox.
Somebody says that, like dat, D-A-T.
Oh, fat, like PHAT. I'll take that as a compliment.
DAT. You know,
Oh.
that. Instead of that, they go true dat or something.
Oh,
you know?
yeah. Yeah.
Drives me crazy.
It's just
But come on,
unfortunate.
proper English. Proper
It
English.
really is.
Mm. Well, you guys, I'm going to end this live stream. I'm tired.
Yeah, me too.
Me too.
I'm wide awake.
You always are.
You know, Bobbles and I went till 7-hour mark on her live stream.
I bet you did. Bet you did.
Stamina.
I believe you.
Yeah, it was fun.
Thank you for having me as always, and everybody, thanks for thanks for coming out to the live stream again. I really appreciate that. My last night's show, and check us out on UFO Man every Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central.
Yeah, if you want, you can drop your link, Tommy.
Yeah, when's your next Saturday?
Yeah, it's every Saturday. Yeah, the UFO Man, our show is every Saturday night at 9 p.m. 8 Central.
Okay.
And we still have to work on a show together. Like, I think Art Bell or something.
You got it. All right, ladies and everybody in the chat, thank you again, and have a wonderful evening.
It's my pleasure. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.
Good night, Tommy. All right, so we're going to do our peace, love, and tacos.
Tracy's tired. Did you see everything in the chat? You want to say goodbye or address any since they're active
Mr. Roy says
participants?
good night. They use their fingers to clean their teeth, stuff like that. I saw it hasn't moved for a little bit.
Coward Strikes Back said Lizzie Borden's house is now a B&B. Yes, it is. Yeah, definitely. Cool avatar, though, for Coward Strikes Back. Yeah.
I don't even know what that is. Like a little...
Yeah, it's like a little caricature.
Yeah, with like a straw hat on. It's cute.
Yeah.
It's cute.
Well, that was interesting that Tommy stopped in. That was kind of cool. Okay, Tracy, I know you want to go.
I'm so tired.
Oh, yeah, it's 2 a.m. I totally agree. Your channel, your rules. Thank you, Chad, even though I can't see you. I enjoyed being here. Thank you very much, Tracy, for having me here.
Good night. That's the last one.
Good night, Mr. Rourke.
It's not really you, Mr. Rourke. Because if it is, you're a cutie, but I don't think that's you.
Who knows?
I don't know either. Yeah, all right, so we're going to 5,
4,
3, 2, 1.
Good night, chat. Good night, Tracy. Peace, love, and tacos.
Love you. Bye.
See ya. Love you too. Bye.
Bye.